Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and today we're going to continue a playthrough of Norco. So for those that weren't here last time, or perhaps weren't here for the entire Norco stream, we are playing a character. Do you know, I've actually forgotten her own name. Well, that's embarrassing. We are playing a character, we are female, we left home for a number of years to seek our fortune, I think it was. I think that was the overall impression we got. It wasn't actually made, I don't think it was ever made absolutely entirely clear why we left home, but we did. We travelled around for a while, and then we were eventually informed that our mother was very sick with cancer. Unfortunately, she did not make it. We came home, and since arriving home, we have not managed to locate our brother at all. Our brother Blake was very attached to us. We have been told since coming home, this is our hometown in South Louisiana, we have been told that apparently he took our leaving very badly and got involved in all sorts of things he shouldn't have. But he does appear to be missing, but there's also some even more peculiar stuff going on. There's a large company that operates in Norco, that I'm talking about Norco, the settlement here, called S.H.I.E.L.D. I'm not entirely sure what they do. I know that they have a large security department, as is going to be relevant shortly, and I also know that they are responsible for a lot of the manufacturing of chemical resources, because Norco lives in the shadow of big refineries that refine oil, and those are owned by S.H.I.E.L.D. So actually I suppose I do know a bit about what the company does. Anyway, apparently we've discovered that our mother, Catherine, was researching something to do with some building that had been going on, illegal building I should say, over in the lake area. And apparently she'd been hired to do this by some client in Fat City. There was some suggestion that she found something that might look really bad for the S.H.I.E.L.D. company. Obviously one thinks, well then they must have been the ones responsible for building something there, or what have you, but clearly there weren't like very conspicuous buildings there when she arrived, because if there were, then she could have, you know, called the police. So something very odd going on there, and this was shortly before she died. What else is there to say? Oh yeah, and some S.H.I.E.L.D. operatives broke into the house and took some sort of container out, and we don't know what that was. We were told that by a private detective who happened to be in the area when it happened. We have no reason to doubt his what he's told us. And that's illegal, to be clear. We're talking about breaking and entering. This, in combination with the fact that our brother's missing, it's all rather concerning. We have an android called Million. I believe we call her Millie for short. She's hit there. One thing that's very odd is several people have suggested that although that Million had been with us, the family, for a number of years, apparently a runaway from S.H.I.E.L.D. Supposedly, apparently she approached our mother in a car park one day saying she was a runaway and she didn't want to get caught. Several people have said that Million got kicked out of the house at some point during the 5 years when we were away. But when Million's been asked about this, they said that's not the case, which is very strange. I have wondered whether Million perhaps is working for S.H.I.E.L.D. and only came back here after the S.H.I.E.L.D. operatives came in and took whatever they took. Hard to say. But yeah, I think that's the vast majority of the stuff. Obviously, there were loads of other little details which I've skipped over, which I suppose I'll recap as they come up. In terms of what we are doing right now, we want to break into SHIELD headquarters to see if we can find any information about the stuff that they stole from our mother. And we also want to see if we can find any information about what happened to Blake. We don't actually know that the SHIELD took him. In fact, we don't know what happened to him at all. He just disappeared. Oh yeah, we're K. That's our name. Just looking over my notes. But it is awfully convenient that he disappeared just before we arrived, which was around the time that the stuff got stolen from the house. So, yeah, we're thinking that there's probably a connection there. But to be able to break in, first of all, we've disabled some of their security already, but we're also going to need to get the help of people that have more expertise in breaking and entering places where that are heavily guarded, because our character does not have that sort of experience. And so there is a bioterrorist group who we're hoping to contact. They are very opposed to the oil industry in Norco, which is obviously killing the planet and probably killing the local area. There appear to be a lot of accidents surrounding this company and their facilities. Several people have been confirmed to have died involved in accidents. So the bioterrorists are terrorists who try to make life as difficult as possible for the oil companies, like SHIELD, but they actually would have the expertise to be able to break in. So they're the only people we can turn to, and conveniently, one of the bioterrorists, I think they call them some sort of pirates, oil pirates or something, one of them happens to have escaped custody and is in the local area, and we think they're probably in the swamp nearby. So that's another thing that we're going to do. Anyway, that should be us fully recapped. A steel pry bar lies on the ground. Okay, we can't pick it up. I was just thinking that could be useful if we're breaking and entering. Anywho, let's get into it. This is the front of the house. This statue of the Virgin Mary, we examined it earlier. And we found that the wood on the face was cracking and breaking, and when we ran our finger across it, it fell apart and revealed a card reader, which we were not expecting at all. No idea what goes in there. Anyway, I'm just navigating us, if I can remember how to do it, back to the Batur, that's what they call it, the swamp area, where I'm hoping we can find okay, good. I think that he's increasing and decreasing in size to show breathing. At first I thought he was approaching us. Hopefully this is the individual we're looking for who can help us break in. Either of you see a dog? Little black pet, green eyes? You see her. You send her this way. She answers to Potts. Oh, sorry. That's still the same character. You see her. You send her this way. She answers to Potts. You're the one they're looking for. Oh, sorry. You the one they're looking for? Well, so what? Lucky make the news? They want trouble? Here I am. You see that dog? You send her this way. Okay. Well, that gives us something to do. I don't know where to begin looking for the dog. Or do I? Hang on. I think I do know where the dog is. I think I remember from last time. I think it's near the bookstore. A stocky pit bull with piercing green eyes watches horizon with a neutral demeanour. That's the one? As you reach down to pet the dog, she shows her teeth and growls softly. This dog matches the description given by Lucky. She doesn't trust us. We may be able to win her over with a little food. Baseball cap, I think that's one of the teenagers. You could win me over with a little food. Where can we find some dog food? Same place you get people food, the gas station. Oops, I didn't mean to come in here. There was a cat here, but we petted it so much that it took off like a rocket and flew through the roof. That is not an exaggeration, that is literally what happened. Don't know what to tell you. Still not over the crouton thing, in case you're wondering. Crouton was the name of the cat. Okay, sorry. I just wanted to ask you some questions. Too bad. If you wanted my help, you should have listened to me when I told you to stop petting the cat. Okay. Right, back to the gas station. So far we haven't found any... There doesn't seem to be any representation of our bank account in the game. So far as I'm aware, we can buy what we like. Apparently price is no limit. Then again, we haven't tried to buy anything that's particularly expensive. You grab a bag of dog food. How do I do this again? There's a specific way I need to pay for things. There we go. You scan the dog food. Thank you for your purchase. Excellent. What's the other item we have? Oh, the Crouton phone case. That's what we got after we petted Crouton. Too much. And he took off like a rocket, as I suggested. Right. Dog food. Oops. Dog food. For dog. You pour a heap of food onto the ground before the dog. She laps up the kibble and follows behind you as you step away. Potts joins the party. Excellent. Right, we'd better take her back to who I can only assume is her owner. There we go. She did. How do I... There we go. Potts, you brought back my pot liquor. She was having me worried. Potts now, she tough as they come, but Lucky thought they had her. He reaches down and pets the dog behind her ears as she pants eagerly. He regards Million. Say, robot, you look familiar. You a Claire Bionics unit? No. Alright then, just thought you might fill Lucky in on a little gossip. What gossip? Laura St. Clair. She one unusual character, turning that refinery inside out on some wild goose chase. Who was that? Laura St. Clair, regional CEO. I think she was the one that was hired due to her father being very influential, Thomas St. Clair of Claire Bionics. For what? What I was hoping the robot might tell me. But anyhow, they call me Lucky. I stick around here. You need help? You find me. Help is just what we need. That right? We must infiltrate S.H.I.E.L.D. to retrieve some stolen property. We could use a hand. I done got past some fences more than I can count. That's a good time. Even got me a couple of grenades in my bag. Lucky'll come. You can count on Lucky. Now that there are so many of us, we need the truck to get around. Let's return to the house. I hope to finish repairs quickly. Interesting. This is a development. Am I right in assuming, yeah, Overworld is blocked right now. So are we going to be able to just make repairs, or is something going to happen? Ah, they've been deposited here. Okay, I see. Let's have a word with Million then. I'll be finished shortly. Lucky waits beside the truck. So this Miss Maderi's house then? Lucky knew your mama a bit. How? She was around. Seen her a time or two. She weren't no friend to the companies neither. They oft like to have her dead. They got their wish. The old man nods. They did. These companies want to get off the oil. Too much trouble. What do you mean? They put them wind turbines out in the Gulf, and now they're building a brain. A brain? Everybody know they're building a brain. All the refineries is doing that. Going to hook 'em all up, make a bigger brain. But that ain't enough to outsmart Lucky. Lucky's smarter than any big brain you can dream up. They're going to use it to find fuel out in space. Best of luck to 'em. Ain't nothing wrong with trying to make a buck. Then why get in their way? Lucky ain't in nobody's way. Everybody like Lucky just fine. Didn't you blow up an oil pipeline? He maintains a neutral expression as he watches the tree line. Lucky done blown up all kinds of things. People think Lucky hates S.H.I.E.L.D. Lucky don't hate S.H.I.E.L.D. He just like causing trouble. Without S.H.I.E.L.D., ain't nobody have a job in this place. Here come that robot. We best get moving. You want to talk more? Just tap me on the shoulder. Okay. That wasn't what I was expecting him to say. I'm not sure he's quite the type of ally I thought we had made, but never mind. I finished repairing the truck. Shall we attempt to access S.H.I.E.L.D.? Let's go. Wait, did you just throw the monkey away? Monkey flies from the bed of the truck as Million speeds down the highway. Not monkey! Oh. What do I do now? Oh, I guess I do this. Okay. This is new. Oh my goodness, I forgot to say. Hey Tato, lovely to see you. That's not what I forgot to say, but that's certainly something well worth saying. Hope you're having a good day, Tato. What I forgot to say was when I booted up the game today, I noticed that it did give a warning, a trigger warning about depictions of suicide. So apparently that's the thing. Thought I should warn you. No sentinel drones around. Once we clear these two, we're in. Ready? Let's hold off. Just for a second. I want to evaluate the situation more. Is there anything else in the area? A greener world awaits. S.H.I.E.L.D. Yes, I'm sure. Freight mover. A decommissioned freight mover is suspended above the refinery. I wonder if that's going to turn out to be useful. I have to admit, I'm not really seeing an alternative other than attacking these guards. No sentinel drones around. Once we clear these two, we're in. Ready? Let's do it. The man nods. The lack of sentinel drones is our doing. We cleared them out last time. There was a puzzle. This is a pity. I seem to remember Monkey was quite good in a fight, even though, as far as I can tell, they were just a stuffed toy. I see no reason to favour one guard over the other. Good thing that was an easy pattern. Ow! Okay. So Lucky is much, much better on a scrap than either of our other two characters. Nothing much to it. When them Sentinels not around, they let you more or less walk into the place. And would you take a look at that, big fella? The freight mover? Quite the machine. Could really put on a show with one of them. Lucky just thinking out loud. Had to get to it, eh? Refinery's ours. Oh! Is this an earlier section? Right, we've gone back in time. So one of the things about this game is that there's like 2 different time periods that you play. You start the game playing as Kay in what we assume is the present day, our future, but the time that the game is set in. And she's just returned home, with her brother missing, apparently, and shortly after her mother's death. There's also this period that we rewind to just before her mother died, where the game often reveals things to us that obviously we wouldn't otherwise have known. One of the things is that she apparently has made a scan of her brain. This brings me to another point. Apparently there was a company that was offering brain scans. Apparently it is a service that people can get in this fictional world, that before they die they can have their brain scanned so that their family can get a copy of them, presumably, after they're dead. It is not entirely clear how much of them survives and how they access it, but it sounds like there is something along those lines, a copy of themselves which they can have made for a substantial sum of money. Catherine was terminally ill, so that she knew well in advance that this was going to happen, and so she had a scan made. Her friend Duck also had a scan made by the same company, and apparently that scan went rogue. Exactly what it did is unclear, but apparently it's been going around causing all sorts of trouble. Going around again, it's not clear what that even means. Like, I don't know if it has a physical presence in the world, or if it's like a computer virus and it's going from computer to computer, or what. But apparently it calls itself Super Duck, has been causing a lot of trouble, apparently has access to quite a lot of money, and before Catherine died, it had been paying her to do various jobs. And we saw this conversation where Catherine was saying that she was getting really good money from Super Duck to do various jobs for Super Duck. She was saying this to Duck, and Duck was saying that is the actual man whose brain was scanned to create Super Duck, was saying, well, no, you can't trust this entity. Do not. Like, it's a monster. Why they call it a monster? I don't know. Like, I don't know what it's done to justify that label, but apparently they do consider it a monster. But yeah, last time we were playing as Catherine, that is Kay's mother, we were doing jobs for Super Duck. Yeah, I think that's about everything. Oh, she went to the same company to have a brain scanned that did the brain scan for Duck, who Duck is now of the opinion aren't real business people. They're just some sort of cowboys or something, in his opinion. Again, don't know whether that's true, but that's all this may be important context from this point on, or it may not. Oh, this is actually Super Duck then. So we walked up to this weird like combination of flesh and machine earlier. I'm not sure if we knew it was actually the physical manifestation of Super Duck or not, but apparently it is. Catherine, you made it to this warehouse with Big Bird. I sure did. We have a job for you. It'll pay. It'll solve some problems before you die. Dallas? Dallas is also working for Super Duck. Catherine was directed to meet up with Dallas, and then they both had to go to meet Super Duck. But Dallas and Catherine have no previous history with each other. They met this day, like, not that long ago. No stranger to the network. You will assist Catherine. Yes. Catherine, in the lake, you saw the stone. This is new to us. We, as the player, hadn't heard of the stone before. We saw you see the stone. We want the stone, but it has evaded us. Super Duck is, what else? A network. A system of signals, wireless communication of locusts and frogs, cypress roots, disease vectors, internet of flesh, biomimicry, internet of internet, radio towers, distributed AI, distributed birds in flight. Ooh, there had been some reports of some strange bird behaviour, and in particular some spheres that were flying around and glowing, which no one could identify. Some people were saying they were just a hoax, whereas other people were saying, as in fact they didn't exist, whereas other people, I speculated that they might be some sort of drone. So I wonder if they're actually connected to Super Duck. Super Duck saw you see the stone because Super Duck was an eagle in the sky. The stone is a sky thing that many want, but it reveals itself to no one. No one except for you, Catherine. It followed you through the lake. It loves you. It seeks you. It will submit to you. So that's what the glowing orb was. It was a stone. We must act fast. Shield wants the stone. Player Bionics wants the stone. Super Duck wants the stone. And John has the stone. John. Everyone hates John. Everyone follows John. Influencer. Dopamine fiend. Convinced himself he has faith in God. Convinced others even. Some young and idealistic, some old and bitter. These are the Garrets of John. You will find them gathered in the bowels of the Promenade Mall in Kenner. John has hidden the stone in this forgotten place. He will use the stone in an attempt to fulfill his prophecies, but his are the prophecies of a fool. Got it. Go get me my shiny stone. Hurry, before you die. I want to eat it. Have a good evening, you two. Blimey. That was unexpected. So this is the phone in which we're completing jobs for Super Duck, and we're given quack dollars, I think, for everything we complete. That's an oddly precise amount of money. What was I thinking? Sorry, I was trying to find the, that's what I was trying to find. Retrieve stone from Mall. This is like our quest menu, if you will. Retrieve stone from Promenade Mall in Kenner and return it to Eagle Wholesale in Fat City. Incidentally, 82 quack dollars, or quack coins, or whatever they are, is a lot. I think we worked out last time that one quack coin was about $316 in this universe. So 82 of those is quite the tidy sum. What's that going to be? About $24,000, I think? It's quite a lot. Is that right, or have I miscalculated? No, I think that is right. It would be more than that, actually. Probably more like 25,000. Can you please explain to me what? So what? Oh, sorry. So wait. So wait. Sorry, go. You go. What was that? What was what? There's a bird with teeth the size of my head living inside that warehouse. Yeah? That's normal to you? No, but I mean, I've seen some stuff in my life. Me too, but... What's this stone? He said it loves you. What was that all about? I don't know. I saw a drone or something in the lake. Why does he keep calling it a stone? Stone? Drone? I have no idea. I was a little distracted. Well, I need you to start paying attention or neither of us is getting paid tonight. I got the gist. Some lunatics are living in the mall and they've got the stone. That's right. Kenner John and his gang. They're keeping the stone at the old Promenade Mall in Kenner. We need to find a way inside. Get the stone, bring it back here. You got that? So why is Kenner John... Why does he have the same name as the mall in Kenner? Promenade Mall in Kenner. Well, Kenner... Ah, John sounds like a first name. So I wonder if that's a nickname, Kenner John, because he's well known in those parts. Do I have Kenner John in my notes already? I do not. Ah, thank you, Merms. I appreciate that. So, assuming my exchange rate was right off the top of my head, then it's 25,912 US dollars. So almost 26,000. That is a lot. How are you doing, Merms? Right, Kenner John. Lunatic, which I'm putting in quotation marks, with stone. Go to the abandoned mall, steal the magical stone, bring it to the giant warehouse bird. Couldn't be more clear. Right. We don't... Do we not have a map? No, I don't think we do. As in, like, we have the little mini-map down here, but we don't have, like, a world map. Hang on. Then how do I leave and actually go somewhere? Oh, I need to order a ride. Right, I get it. I get it. Ah, that's the Promenade Mall up there. Okay. Right. Here we go. No idea what we're in for, though. Generally a good idea in situations like this is to check the perimeter first before we go running straight into potential danger. Let's check the side lot and the drainage canal before we go in. A single car sits on the parking lot. A subdivision at the mall's rear is beyond the lot. That's Keith? Who? Keith Brozard. Guy I went to high school with. Oh, I remember Keith. We ended up getting into a fight with him, didn't we? Oh, or am I... Was that Keith? No, that was Troy. I take it back. There was someone that tried to stop us from entering the gas station last time. But that wasn't Keith, that was Troy. High school with Catherine. Noted. Where'd you go to high school? Destrahan? May as well write that down. Destrahan High School. Catherine. Noted. Destrahan's right down the street. Not so odd you'd see him here. In an abandoned parking lot in the rain in the middle of the night? Guess I've been on this app too long. Seems fine to me. Keith? Kate. Alright, sister. Thought that was you. What's up? What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm working. Me too. Working a case. Starting a little news website. Oh, I remember Keith. He was in the bar. And yeah, that's exactly what he was doing. He was he seemed to be a bit of a conspiracy theorist, and he was starting a website. What's the website? Ain't got a name yet. Still trying to come up with something cool. Chief's news alert or something. I'm just trying to report on what's really happening around here. What are you investigating? I'm trying to get to the bottom of what's going on in this mall right here. But they got small boys coming in and out. Textbook adrenochrome harvesting facility. The guy who runs the operation looks about as much like a pervert as you can picture. Kenna John? You got it. Man looks like a slug. I don't know what adrenochrome would be a reference to. What do you know about Kenna John? I know he got his start posting in the comment section on New Orleans News and Views. He'd go in there saying he learned how to speak to God. Got himself some attention that way. Before you know it, this gaggle of boys started following him around. Sick stuff. Guy's a sicko. That's enough. I should keep moving, but maybe I'll come back later to see how the case is going. I'd like that, sister. Come pass by. Why don't I see you around so often these days? Staying busy? You mind me asking you something? Just a thing I find myself wondering about. Sure. Don't mean for this to be rude, but how come you treated Blue the way you did? One of the best men I ever knew. Blue was the husband of Catherine. Father, actually, were they married? I think they were married. And the father of Blake and Kay. Yeah, what was that? Something happened there, didn't it? I remember they... Oh, I've forgotten the lore about that. I know that she ended up pushing him away, but I've forgotten why. She ended up claiming she didn't have feelings for him anymore when she did still have feelings for him, and I've forgotten the reason. Why would you ask that? He kept his name. Figured it couldn't have been all bad. Just something I wonder. I'll wonder about something else. Hey, forget I asked. I'm too busy to be thinking about that right now. Then go be busy, Kate. I didn't mean to rattle you like that. Right then. Well, that was interesting. Potato chips. A half-eaten bag of potato chips sits beneath the car. So I think he's on his own. I assume that's music on the radio he's playing. But if that is music on the radio he's playing, he's not being very inconspicuous, is he? He's being rather conspicuous indeed. Oh, why is there a little green mark there? Does that mean Dallas has something to say? This a buddy of yours? Guy I grew up around. Interesting fella. Wait, where am I? A four-doored mid-sized SUV, an older model, well-maintained. Light pours from the partially open garage door. I'm not sure why this is an area we can go to. Electronic device. A small plastic case device lies in the garage. What is that thing? I'd to guess. I'd say it was a tracker. Don't know what use it is lying in the mud. Someone probably deposited there. Let's poke our head in. Catherine crouches and peers beneath the garage door. Sports commentary blares from a television in the far corner. She studies the space beyond the threshold. Compressor, ice chest, tackle boxes, stacks of cardboard, buckets of bolts and welding scrap. Kitchen supplies, a butane stove, laundry baskets filled with cans of cat food, an old candle burned to its base and tipped onto the floor. Stacks of disintegrating newspaper, a microphone stand, a collection of shadeless lamps lined against the wall as if awaiting a firing squad. Situated amidst the clutter, a man in a red folding chair watches the television, his back turned away. I'm not sure going inside is a good idea, except for the fact that this is an adventure game, and you generally get punished if you don't explore all the things in the world that are available to you. It seems like a very odd thing to just walk in and presumably start a conversation with this man, but at the same time, I suspect that is what we're expected to do. What are you doing? Just... Catherine steps into the garage. Wait here. Catherine regains her posture behind the... of course, if she went to high school near here, she may know the individual. Catherine regains her posture beyond the door. The man doesn't notice her. Speak. Hello? The man looks back and jumps in his chair. What in the... Catherine lifts both hands, palms out. Sorry to startle you. Why are you in my garage? This is about Bruce, isn't it? Who? Bruce? That's right. Bruce, my son. You must be a journalist or something. A social worker? You probably know him as Garrett. Ever since he got himself mixed up with that internet freak, people like you been coming by asking about him. But I keep saying the same thing. I don't talk to him. Can't even get him on the phone no more. We work together at the plant in Norco, but he goes out of his way to avoid me. Of course, he landed a computer job while I'm working hard with a torch all day. Won't even look his daddy in the eyes. My kid, she left, never came back. It's hard. Hard, all right. Can't focus on nothing around here. Always waiting for him to call. Even started digging through all these boxes, looking for the little stuffed monkey he'd carry around as a kid. Sounds just like my daughter. Figured I could give it to him as some kind of peace offering. What would you tell him if he ever came back? I don't know. Got some sense? Oh, sorry, get some sense? Guess I'd say, Bruce, you're my boy, and this here is your home. Won't turn you away for nothing. That cult stuff, that Garrett stuff, let it go. Just come back home. That's what I'd say. If you see Bruce, will you tell him that? You can even record it and hang on to it until you see him. He blocked my number. I can't get a word to him. I don't have anything to record with. Then come back when you do. I'll repeat it. I ain't got no shame left. Now go on. Get out of my garage. Okay. Right. That explains why we had to go in there. And that is also a good example of why it's worth exploring all your options in adventure games. That may and like checking the perimeter and so on before you go charging in. That may well mean that we're able to deal with a situation peacefully that we otherwise wouldn't have been able to. A drainage canal forms a moat around the parking lot, dividing it from its commercial neighbours. The downpour finds its way into the drainage canal, its water level slowly rising. The fence adjoins the backside of two strip malls. The crevice between them reveals a smear of light towards Williams Boulevard. Beyond the fence is drive-through chicken, car audio, mattress direct to you, water towers and power lines and crumbling concrete and traffic signs, abortive landscaping attempts, unkempt shrubs, solar-fed Christmas lights weathered and forgotten. Why is this here? Why is this an area we can access when there doesn't appear to be anything useful we can do? We can't even get to the other side. I just want to check one thing before we enter the mall. Actually, maybe two things. This isn't a recording device, is it? No, there's no indication that it is. And speaking to Keith. Keith made me a little upset earlier, still calling off, maybe later. Fair enough. I've not seen an adventure game do that before, where the character actually refuses to do what the player asks for emotional reasons. Nice little touch. Right, so if there is a recording device, presumably it's inside the Promenade Mall. I used to come here all the time as a kid. Same. I knew it fell on hard times, didn't know just how hard. I assume these Keiths are the people that earlier on we spoke to someone about and they said, oh, the Garras or the whatever else it was, I can't remember their name. That's what he told us. Where was that? That was outside the city hall, wasn't it? Saying that they kept going in and out, and he wasn't sure why. Some kind of recruitment video plays on the monitor above the entrance. Imaginary flashes across the screen punctuated by text. 3 geometric shapes. Find all 3. A name tag that reads Garrett pinned to a crayon blue shirt. Earn the badge. A tower circled by scaffolding. Find salvation in the stars. Oh yeah, weren't we told that a blue shirt means they're not yet a full member, but a red shirt means that they've been through the initiation or something like that? Or maybe it was the opposite. I seem to remember us being told something along those lines. A scale model is encased in glass. The plaque at its base reads Arc. What do you think that is? Hard to say. Almost looks like an oil rig. Or a spaceship. Perhaps it's both. Perhaps they're thinking of converting an oil rig into a spaceship. 2 teens speak in whispers behind the gate. Each has a similar bowl cut, lacks shoes, and wears a blue collared shirt with a name tag that reads Garrett. The elder of the 2 eyes Catherine indifferently. Yeah? Is the mall open? Been a long time since I've come by this mall. Is it still open? Not for you. We're trying to get inside. Either of you gentlemen care to help us into this place? No one's going to help you. You have to help yourself. Is this how you live your life? Walking around parking lots in the rain asking for help? More or less. Well, clean up your act. Lift. Become strong. Get a new fit. You look like you're wearing a bag. No more soft drinks. I hate soft drinks. Then don't drink them. You need to be initiated before we can even consider letting you in. Initiated how? How many readings have you collected? What? How many what? So you have no idea what's going on around here? No idea at all. John's got an app, alright? You need to install it if you have any hope of making your way in here. Even once you're inside, you'll need the readings to visit the cathedral. Cathedral? The place where the divine object resides. Don't talk about that with the sieves, moron. What's the app called? Kenna John's Apocryphon. That's it. Kenna John's Apocryphon. Install that. Catherine pulls out her phone. Done. How do we use the app? It's an augmented reality viewer. You gotta find John's sculptures around town. Sculptures? Virtual sculptures. You can only see them on your phone. There's 3. Find the sculptures, scan it with your phone. Learn. The first is in Bruce's yard. Don't make it easier for her. And Bruce is Garrett now. Show some respect. Each one will give you a clue about the next. You're just giving the whole thing away. She'll not collect them all, Garrett. No need to worry. Yeah, true. The last one's a nightmare. I wonder if it's over in the, over by the canal. Because I said it was strange to have an area that we could do nothing with. Listen, if you need help, go talk to a friend. Who? Just open the Apocryphon app while standing in the parking lot in front of the mall. You'll see friend. What's with the name tags? What's with the name tags? You work here or? No. Both tags say Garrett. Do you both have the same name? No. Yes. Look, this is some spiritual stuff. We can't just tell you about it. We did it to taunt Gooch. Come on, she didn't even use the app yet. It's spiritual. Just use the app and then you'll know the truth. Where are your parents? I'm not sure that'll be a productive line of inquiry. Where did you say we find friend? Or what's that thing in the case? What's that thing in the glass case over there? That thing is our ticket to Mars. Knew it. How many people can fit in there? That's just the toy version. The real one is like 500 feet tall. 114 feet and 6 inches. I was close. Yes, Garrett. Okay, well, we have a clear direction to follow now. So we go to what they called Bruce's Yard. Kenna John's Apocryphon. Is that the sculptures? No. Aha! Right, is that a 12-sided shape? That's a dodecahedron, isn't it? Sorry, I'm just working this out in my head. Is that right? Yeah, I believe that is correct. First reading from the Apocryphon of Kenna John. Early years you spent inside. TV on, Dad blaring the games. Says he keeps Christ in his heart, but it's a lie. I'd best be making a note of this, hadn't I? So this is reading 1. Early years you spend inside. TV on. Dad blaring the games. Says he keeps Christ in his heart. But it's a lie. Kenna is the only place on earth. Nowhere to go. No one to hang out with. Your flesh is alien. The house is a prison. Only escape is through fiber lines. Sorry, just copying this out. Your flesh is alien. The house is a prison. Only escape is through fiber lines. I interpret that to mean fiber optic cable. So presumably the internet. Someone in the forum's supposed to fly for a show. Somewhere to meet people, something to do, whatever. You borrow your cat, Dad's car and go. Hang on, how long is this gonna be? Step into Saint somewhere and you immediately know. These aren't your people, Garrett. Make a few jokes, someone calls you a Nazi. You throw the first punch, things spiral out of control. You're outside bleeding. Yeah, I'm not going to bother copying all this down, there's just too much. Which is a shame. You're outside bleeding, pushing someone's face into a trash can full of Go cups and beer bottles. The scum are screaming at you to stop, but you don't. Someone knocks you over the head with a floor jack. You fall to the ground. They think you're dead. You're unconscious for 13 days. You wake up with a slouched mouth on your left side, determined to ruin everyone's life. You watch the forums closer now. You call the cops on the next show, and the next show, and the next show. You get the place shut down for a while. You didn't let up. Good job. Interesting. They said that there would be a clue to the next one. The next show. And he didn't let up. It may be easier to just brute force this, to be honest, because there's not many screens. Could be wrong. I know friend will be here, that doesn't mean there's not also a sculpture here. The scripture reading told you about a new place, a place to go see the show. Oh, that went over my head. Thank you. Or I just missed it. I'm sure you're right, I'm just checking here for the sake of it. Just in case. In case there's something here. Nope. Right, so I need a ride? Downtown. Saint Somewheres. Let me see that. Oops. Let me see that sculpture again. I want to read exactly what it said. I think it's probably Saint Somewheres I need to go, but I want to verify before I spend the money. I don't know what happens if we run out of money. Saint Somewheres. Step into Saint Somewheres. Yep, that's right then. Okay, I'm getting it now. It's the text that's in a different colour I'm supposed to be keeping a copy of. Got it. Okay. Let's go to Saint Somewheres then. Are those prices the same? Hang on, just out of curiosity, are they the same? 1587. $15.58. No, they are changing. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't expect that. Why is it cheapest then? That's more. That's more. Okay, it seems to be cheapest here. What about up here? That's gone up quite a bit. Or is it randomized? Is it genuine differences in prices depending upon the screen we're on? Or is it randomized? 1583, that doesn't... I think it must be randomized. Yeah, it is. Right, that's how it works. Okay. Huh, that's interesting. Wonder why they did it that way. Anyway, let's go to St. Somewheres. Hot dog customer. Was that the person we got to buy the hot dog earlier? Yes, showgoer. Oh, my stomach doesn't feel right. That hot dog finally catch up to you? This past couple of hours has been the worst experience of my life. Why'd you let me eat that thing? Because I had to. Nothing personal, just something I had to do. You're a bad person. After you left, my stomach started screaming. Know how hard it is to find a bathroom in the French Quarter? But you found one. That's good. No, I didn't find one. I'm not sure I want to continue this conversation. Then what did you do? You don't want to know. You're right. You're probably right. I better keep moving. Have a good night. Does it sound to you like I'm having a good night? Just get out of there. Small group. The small group gossips conspiratorially. The music spilling from inside drowns out all but the vaguest details. A love triangle. Too much whiskey. Someone kicked in the wall in a fit of rage. At St. Somewheres, once a modest neighbourhood bar, it has moved through a succession of subcultural clientele over the past decade. First came the squatters, who took up residence in nearby homes damaged by hurricanes or simple neglect. The squatters attracted the punks. The punks brought the hipsters, and so on. It now exists in a subcultural estuary, only one change of ownership away from becoming an upscale wine bar. What do they mean by a subcultural estuary? That's an interesting turn of phrase. I'm guessing it's going to be inside the thing we're looking for. Yeah. Because otherwise, why bother having the screen? Like, as in, like, it would be a lot... What I'm getting at is there's a bouncer, presumably, at the door. It seems like we should be able to get in. It would be surprising if we never had to. If we just had to... If the game developers had gone to the point of developing it this far, but then we never actually go inside, we just stand outside. The man working the door tunes out the cacophony while scrolling through cooking recipes on his phone. Promoter. No cover tonight, just checking IDs. We're looking for a sculpture. We're looking for one of Kennerjohn's sculptures. That ring a bell? You're talking about that fellow whose little gang keeps calling the cops on me? Presumably, yes. You don't look like one of those mall Nazis. What's this about? I can't be honest. There's no honest answer here. Is she an academic? She might actually be, even though she's not studying them. I'm an academic. I'm conducting research on this Garrett phenomenon for an anthropology journal. Okay, that is not true, but still. No kidding. So if you visited their secret lair or whatever, they took over the old Promenade Mall. Some of us tried sneaking in there, but they've got the spot locked down. Anyhow, here's what I know. They've got some game they play on their phone. They stick those devices around town like Easter eggs. They find the devices, scan them with their phones, something like that. Not sure of the details. They hid one right outside the bar, so we had the little mall Nazis coming by. That's not a nice expression. Coming by every night to find it. But then last night, Ditchman came and grabbed it. Ditchman? That was someone that Kay thought she saw, wasn't it? Ditchman? Who's Ditchman? He lives over by the mall. He's usually hanging around the ditches feeding the ducks. I don't know the guy, but Belle vouches for him, so he must be alright. Sounds like we're heading back to the mall. What's happening tonight? It's a bounce night. Bounce night? Yeah. Crowd seems... Catherine glances around and then to Dallas. Different than I'd expect. What are you looking at me for? Just, don't you agree? What? Bunch of kids bouncing around, so I'm supposed to care? I didn't mean anything by it. All I listen to is Christmas music. Christmas music? That's it. That's the only thing I listen to. Seriously? Oh, don't even start. Over here having bounce night for a bunch of kids. So now it's a problem all of a sudden, because all you listen to is Christmas music. Yeah, no, it's a problem, that's right. Where are you from? Minneapolis? Enough said. Christmas music? Just kinda creepy. That's all you listen to. Creepy? I'm going to listen to you about what's creepy. Whoa, 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 boys. Christmas music is cozy, helps me relax. That's cool, man. That's fine. Why does John's gang call the cops on you? I don't know. They try to get every show I book shut down. Maybe because I have nothing better to do. Why does Ditchman come around here? If this Ditchman lives all the way out in Kenner, what's he coming around here for? He buys stuff off Bell. What kind of stuff? The man glances down at Catherine's shoes. Why do you care? I'm just looking for a way into the mall. I'll say this. Ditchman gets stuff from here. He takes it to the mall. I think he's selling it to that gang. You tried sneaking into the mall? What stopped you from getting in? First we tried lifting the entrance gates, but they're all locked tight. They even fence the banks of the canal, so you'd need a boat to get past them. We're thinking of going back with a couple of kayaks sometime. How about tonight? Nah, this is going till at least 2 and I've got a shift in the morning. Okay, it looks like we've exhausted the dialogue there. Still, that was very interesting. Progress is being made. Right, back to the mall, wasn't it? I guess we do never go inside. Promenade Mall. Where were the ditches? Another electronic device. A small plastic device lies on the bank of the drainage canal. That's curious. Did I go to the wrong spot or something? No. This appears to be correct. Okay, we still can't speak to Keith. Oh, it's those devices that are projecting them. Right. I get it now. And that's a 20-sided shape. What's that? That's a... I'm going to have to look it up. Or is that the dodecahedron? Which one's the 12-sided and which one's the 20? Just looking it up quickly. Because it will bother me if I don't. Uh... 12-sided Uh, 3D shape. That is the... Oh, here we go. List of uniform polyhedra. Dodecahedron is the 12-sided one. Isosahedron. No, icosahedron. Icosahedron is the 20-sided one. So there we go. Where were we? Right. So, what does this say? Second reading from Apophthegm of Kenna John. Leave the hospital to discover faith, the immaterial essence. Pray, Garrett. Pray in the closet during the football games. Post prayers to show forums. Just to mess with them. That's how the Garrett finds you. One's named Garrett, so they are all named Garrett. Some kind of joke, doesn't matter. You're Garrett too. 32 Garretts in all. 32 Garretts. Garrett worked in the basement below the council chambers. They said they had a closet full of old computers. Garrett plugged one in, used it as a server. That's how Garrett hosted sermons in the sky. He projected videos of someone he found online. Said he grew up in Kenna just like Garrett. Garrett began watching him too, and told the other Garretts to subscribe. Soon all the Garretts were watching Kenna John. John summoned his flock to the ziggurat of Promenade Mall and taught them about Christ's hidden nature and other secrets of faith, sorry. Okay, that appears to be Ditchman. Hello. Blimey. Wow. What do you think about Johnny? Oh, it's Paw Paw. Who was Paw Paw? Paw Paw was an old friend of Catherine, wasn't it? Don't you just hate him? Not a very nice fellow, is he? Can I help you? Catherine dear, it is I who will be helping you on this night. I knew you'd come to see me. Waiting in the ditches, waiting. No trouble there, child. Happy to do it. You need access to the mall. Here I am. Delighted to assist. The man eyes the ring hanging from Catherine's neck. And you even wear the stone of the Magdalene. Just as she herself wore it. You're the image of her beauty. You, why are you here? Yeah, was Paw Paw the one that told Catherine that she was descended from Christ himself or something? We were neighbours once upon a time, don't you remember? I've only come to help, as neighbours do. Catherine shakes her head. What is this? It is my responsibility to guide you, and to watch over the children. I've been to see Kay. She is well. Excuse me? Can you tell me what this is about? It's about a boat. A boat that can get you into the mall. The Garretts, they favour me over John. That little shrimp. That little sad boy. I'll be your guide into the mall. The sanctum of the Garretts. Catherine turns to Dallas. This man, I think he's been following me. To help you. To help. I've always watched over you. But Blue, a good man they say. Not such a good man. He wouldn't let your Paw Paw near you. Well, here I am. I came to tell you. You needn't worry about Kay. Keep her name out of your mouth, because she'll be home, perhaps too late for you, dying, they say, from becoming to being, the philosophers say. From becoming to being. Where did you see my daughter? Walking through California like it were Galilee, her robes frayed, splendid, divine, child of Christ. No, not getting in a ditch with this guy, no way. There's no one else in this place to help you. Do you see anyone else? Anyone who will help? I don't want your help. I don't want to be anywhere near you. Stay away from me and my family, all be clear. I have all the time in the world, Catherine. But you, dear, you do not. I'm not here to frighten you, to harm you. Quite the opposite. Without my help, there will be no getting into the mall. Patience is a virtue on your paw. I'm your only way in. Dallas leads Catherine from the canal. Let's go find this last sculpture. We don't need his help. I know him. The old man smiles and gives an enthusiastic wave as Dallas glances back towards the ditch. Sounds like a stalker. I just don't know. Seems like this parking lot is full of strange men who know your name. Am I missing something here? What? You think I invited them? I don't know. Maybe? I'm just as confused as you are. Oh, we didn't actually finish the sermon. Oh, was that everything? Oh, that's why the Garretts were going to the city hall to get to the basement below the council chambers. He spoke of these things and they... Hang on. John summoned his flock to the ziggurat of... I forgot what the voice was. John summoned his flock to the ziggurat of Promenade Mall and taught them about Christ's hidden nature and other secrets of faith. He spoke of these things on the server beneath the council chambers as he did above the concrete in the New Orleans sky. Okie doke. Right, if I've understood correctly... I'm worried about us running out of money. It's back to downtown. Oh, this has changed. Where's the puppet show? A woman with an exhausted expression sits on a bucket with a forgotten cigarette burning in her fingers. Sleepless. Are you one of these nerds that comes around here to play with puppets? I'm not. No, not my crowd. Good. We're back here trying to live a quiet life. These people with their haircuts, they come around here playing with puppets, making a big production. Then the cops show up and give us a hard time. I got chased away from my last spot. I'm not trying to deal with that again. Where was your last spot? The mall in Kenner. I was one of the first after they condemned the building. A man lived in the closet. He was strange, but he kept himself. No one bothered me in that place until the boys showed up. They chased us out, threatened to report us. That guy John, their leader, I don't like him much. I hope the closet man lives up to his word and kills him. Ah! I wonder if that's Paw. Ah, the man we spoke to before is gone. The guard greets Catherine at the door. Welcome to New Orleans City Hall. No council sessions this evening. Building's closed. The Garretts sent us. The guard looks Dallas up and down. Nah. We're here because of Ken or John. I've let a lot of people pass through in the evenings, wanting to take a picture from the roof or whatever. None of them look like you two. Following my gut here. We're serious. We're training to become Garretts. Why? We need to get inside the mall. We're trying to get into Promenade Mall. That place been boarded up for years. Not anymore. The Garretts took it over. The guard shakes his head. This whole city lost its mind. Listen, there's some funny stuff that happens in this bodega at night. If you're thinking you just walk up to the roof, it's not like that. And be careful getting around. One of the generators went down. The elevator is out and so are the stairwell lights. Catherine enters the building. I'm surprised he let us in. Ahead is an elevator corridor with a stairwell. A long unmarked hallway extends to her left. The exit is at her back. This is new. Ahead is an elevator corridor with a stairwell. A long unmarked hallway extends to her left. The exit is at her back. Down hallway. Catherine wanders the hallway until it terminates at the council chambers. The door is shut. Lobby is behind her. Try door. The door to the council chambers is locked. To lobby. Ahead is an elevator corridor with a stairwell. A long unmarked hallway extends to her left. The exit is at her back. To elevators. Catherine enters the elevator corridor. The floor display above the elevator reads dash dash dash. The stairwell is ahead. To stairwell. Catherine enters the pitch black stairwell. Go up. Catherine arrives at floor 2. Go up. Catherine arrives at floor 3. Go up. Catherine arrives at floor 4. Go up. Catherine arrives at floor 5. Go up. Catherine arrives at floor 6. Go up. Catherine arrives at floor 7. Go up. Catherine arrives at floor 8. Something doesn't seem right about this. Go up. Catherine arrives at floor 9. Go up. Catherine climbs to floor 10, the final level. She sighs heavily. This is killing me. An exit sign casts an obscure red glow over the area. It is a steel door with panic bars. What are panic bars? Mounted to the wall beside is a magnetic card reader. This must lead to the roof. Try door. It's locked. Go down. Feel around. Catherine detects nothing of interest in the dark. Go down. Actually, let's go all the way to the bottom and back up, I guess. So we can test every floor on the way up. The darkness presents nothing. There is nothing to be felt here. The area is empty. Catherine arrives at... Oh, I went the wrong way, sorry. Catherine finds nothing hiding in the darkness. There's nothing of interest. After some fumbling in the dark, Catherine discovers a doorknob. Open, I guess. Catherine enters an unlit office. She tries the light, no power. A window looks beyond Duncan Plaza towards the French Quarter. Leave. Go up. Catherine arrives at floor 8. Feel around. There's nothing of interest. Go up. At floor 9. There's nothing of interest. Go up. Oh, this is a lot of going up and down, isn't it? To elevators. Catherine enters the elevator corridor. The floor display above the elevator reads dash dash dash. The elevator still lacks power. Sorry, just doing something quickly. Press the elevator panel. The floor display above the elevator winks off before illuminating again. It reads dash dash dash. Catherine waits a moment. Doesn't sound like an elevator's coming. The guard said the generator that powers it is down. Let's keep moving. am I missing? Haven't we been everywhere already? And there's this room we can do nothing with. Maybe I have to exit the building and come back. You done in there? Not yet. Don't come in and out too much. People might notice. I just want some peace and quiet. Sick of the haircuts and their puppet shows. Sick of the little internet boys. How about it? $1 for some Christmas cheer? I just let go of my last dollar. What? That dollar was for me. Dallas. Rosie. The cat looks familiar. Just having a quick look around to see if we've missed anything. Difficult to imagine what. I said don't touch my ball, love. Not seeing a whole lot here. Only reason I ever come to this quarter is for work. How do you feel about Paw Paw? Probably about how you'd expect, like he's crazy. Where's he pulling all that nonsense from? I don't know. I seem to attract these people. Thought you might be the type. This is a conjecture, but my father loved him. He wasn't the most honest man to come out of Crevice, Louisiana. He used to spin up all kinds of tall tales about our family's history. Oh, it was her grandfather that said that she was descended from Christ himself, was it? Had more than a few lost souls believing him. Figure this guy's part of Old Man Pete's living legacy. Dallas laughs. Alright. So all that stuff about the necklace? Not even getting into it. Hey, I get it. How do we get into the mall? Garrett mentioned someone named Friend. Dismiss. None of that's all that useful. Unless we make our way back to... all the way back to the... all the way back to the mall and have a conversation with Friend to see if they can help us with the building. But the problem is we're going to run out of money. We don't have enough money to go back there and back here, let alone 3 journeys, back there, back here, and then back again. I don't know what to suggest. I'm a bit stuck. Any day you end up in this building is a bad day. Why? What makes you say that? I was coming to City Hall every week for a while after the flood this past summer. Pumping stations went down during a heavy rain. Ended up getting 2 foot of water in my car. City said they'd pay for the damage, but I never got a check in the mail. Talked to a dozen people in this building. Nobody could tell me the issue. Finally I gave up. Cars still don't run. Ask about something else. Ah, is that friend? I am friend. We need your help. Oh, what are you? What are you? I am friend. We need your help. Garrett said to speak to you. Dismiss. It's not the readings that are the problem. I don't think. Where is it? We were told 32 Garrett's, basement below the council chambers. I've got a feeling the 13 days and 32 Garrett's we're going to get asked about subsequently when we try to get into the mall. Like a test of that we've learnt from the readings. And there'll probably be one more just incidental bit of information that we'll get told, I suspect, in the next reading. What I'm struggling with is how we get to the roof. That's where we need to go. Because I thought we tried pretty much every dialogue option there was. A figure sits at a desk overlooking Duncan Plaza and deepening winter's night. Wait, and what? And the deepening winter night. That makes more sense. I can go back in. The guard greeted Catherine at the door. You going back in? Yes. Like I said, be careful. Generator's down, gets weird at night. Catherine enters the building. The problem is I thought we tried everything. Why is that option already taken, but this one, or this option marked as we've already used it, but this one marked as new? Catherine enters the elevator corridor. The floor display above the elevator reads -- the stairwell is ahead. To lobby. Huh. Yeah, to elevators never updates. Ah, there was a floor beneath the ground floor. That's what I must have been missing. Catherine descends the stairwell. A fading fluorescent bulb strobes in the hallway to her left. The stairwell is at her back. Go left. Catherine turns the corner and immediately meets the stare of a man squatting on the ground in the stuttering light of the hallway. Speak. I wouldn't stick around too long. Why? What's that supposed to mean? The man's demeanour remains unchanged. He removes a receipt from his shirt pocket with a note scribbled on the back. He begins to read. On the 7th floor is a planner, but if you don't listen closely to the following, he'll hide. In the darkness are hands you must shake. Do so in the order I say. Any missteps and the elevator will clear the mistake. Okay, the elevator will clear the mistake. So that's what it means. So that's why when we use the, in terms of game mechanics, that's why when we use the elevator, it mentions about that screen going blank and then coming back. That's indicating that it's resetting the puzzle. The first number in our sequence is the floor above the council chambers. Third most distant from the sky. Okay. Let me start a new page for this, actually. Floor above council chambers. Third most distant from the sky. Oh, it's a combination lock. I need to fumble around on each floor in a specific order. There are 11 floors should one count the basement. Our second number is equally low and high. Right, so that's going to be, I should say, the first one is clearly the second. That is the first in the sequence is the second floor. The next one is going to be, well, equally low and high. So that's 6. Because there's 5 floors above the 6th. The floor numbered 6. They're using the American numbering system, so the ground floor is the first floor in this. There's 5 floors above it and 5 below it. And the third is just above it. 5th from the sky. Just above. Third from sky. Sorry, 5th from sky. That makes more sense. Would the 7th be 5th from sky? That would make this roof 12th. Yeah, I think that does make sense. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Oh no, maybe I'm wrong. If 11 is sky, 11, 10... Well, 10 would be 1 from sky in that case. So 9 would be 2, 8 would be 3, 7 would be 4, so yeah, 12 must be sky. He hands the receipt to Catherine. If you need help, friend is outside the building. Open the app and he'll be there. Good luck. What? Where are you going with this? I'm lost. Like I said, I can't help you. If you need help, then go outside, open the app and talk to friend. I think I understand perfectly. Catherine returns to the basement elevator. Go upstairs. To elevators. Press elevator panel. That's just to make sure that I haven't accidentally already started the puzzle without realizing. The floor display above the elevator winks off before illuminating again. It reads dash 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 to stairwell. I wonder if that's going to fill in the numbers of the floors we've searched. So what was the first one again? Was that the second? Yeah. Well, what in Britain would be the first floor? Feel around. Catherine gropes in the sightless dark. She feels the distinct touch of another's hand. Startled, she gasps, withdrawing her own. So I could have actually discovered that much earlier in the game if I'd realised. What is it? Someone is in here. Dallas speaks into the darkness. Hello? The stairwell is silent, but for the decaying echo of his voice. Reach out hand. Catherine reaches a hand towards the dark. and an unseen hand grabs firmly and shakes. Yes! Progress. So it was 6 next, wasn't it? Progress is being made. Reach out hand. Catherine reaches a hand towards the dark, and an unseen hand grabs and firmly shakes. Go up. Reach out hand. Do I have to enter the door? No. I'm not being dumb, am I? They said there's 11 floors. I'm being dumb. It should have been 5 and then it should have been 6. 2, 5, 6. The mistake... So I said before about how the 6th floor had 5 above it and 5 below. That was wrong, because in my head I had enumerated the floors 1 to 11, in which case 6 would be right in the middle. But of course the lowest floor isn't 1, it's the basement. It goes basement 1, 2, 3, etc. to 10. That was my mistake, so I need to take 1 away from the middle 2. Catherine passes her hand through the darkness until she discovers the elevator panel and presses it. Right, to ground floor. Go up. Reach out hand. Right, go up. So we want 5. So why does John want all his underlings to be good puzzle solvers? That's interesting, isn't it? Catherine reaches a hand towards the dark, and an unseen hand grabs and firmly shakes. It begins to pull Catherine slowly toward the floor. She grabs Dallas, attempting to resist. Catherine? It's... The hand jerks her violently to the floor. Dallas attempts to intercede. The figure in the dark, but only meets the wall. Hey! He slaps the wall. Tell me who this is. His echo trails off into the extremities of the stairwell as Catherine looks up from the ground. A light switches on high above them. Dallas, help me up, please. Dallas recovers Catherine from the floor and she hangs her arm over his shoulder. You're not in any kind of condition to be doing this. I know it. I see a light. She gestures weakly. Up there. I'll carry you. No, it's fine. Let's just go find this planner, get to the roof. Whatever it takes to be done here. Go up. A narrow thread of light shines from the doorway to the planning office. Catherine steps into the warm lamplight glow of the 7th floor office overlooking Duncan Plaza. A man sits at a desk facing the window. He looks back at Catherine, looks away. Planner. Why wasn't he here before then? Office is closed. I'm trying to get to the roof. The planner turns in his chair. I see. Any chance you could help? You don't look like the other ones. I'll say that. Excuse me? Where's your shirt? The planner dismisses Catherine with a hand wave and points towards a coat rack near the door. Keycard's hanging on the rack. He returns to his original posture facing the window. Catherine grabs the keycard. Working late? The planner looks at Catherine over his slouched shoulder. No later than usual. Sorry to bother you. Oh, keep listening. We're drafting a new master plan. Catherine nods and leans against the jamb of the door. It's been an ordeal. You may have seen about it in the news. The antagonism in the city. My goodness, everyone wants something different. Planner looks away from Catherine. Keep listening. I'm the only one they hate the most. The other planners are more interesting, younger. They're passionate about the work. I'm old now. I watched them bulldoze the projects. I wanted it. Wanted them gone. You don't know what the wrong decisions until you make it. The road splits and you have to keep going. The highways, they have to go somewhere. The houses, they're going to flood sometime. As he speaks, he crouches into himself in an odd and anxious way. And no one wants to relocate. But the stubbornness of nature is unmatched. It drives the rest. In the end, it drives our decisions. It forces them, you see. I don't follow. Forces them? The ocean will have its way with us. There will be no more fussing about it. The floods are coming, unimaginable floods that will dwarf any we've seen. Our decisions will be made for us as the water rises. Some will confront these decisions before others. This creates an imbalance. It creates the conditions for conflict. When we plan, we don't plan for community. We plan for a city at war with itself. We decide the winners and the losers as the stakes grow higher. The losers, they're going to hate us. He returns his gaze across his shoulder and meets Catherine's eyes before looking away a final time. Gives me an ulcer. Well, that got dark. Sounds like they're dealing with some fairly severe climate change that they can't control. Catherine returns to the unlit stairwell. Go up. Catherine arrives at floor 8. Go up. Catherine arrives at floor 9. Go up. Catherine arrives at floor 10. An exit sign casts an obscure red glow over the area. Ahead is a steel door with panic bars. Mounted to the wall beside it is a magnetic card reader. Try door. Catherine scans the ID badge and pushes open the door. Exit to roof. Catherine steps through the door into the cool winter air above City Hall. I assume we're going to get a nice view now. In fact, I wonder if the reason this was all done as a mini game was because they never got around to drawing all these scenes and didn't a lot of scenes that would have looked very similar. Well, yeah, I suppose the choice the developers had is draw 10 floors that look almost identical, and that would be annoying for the player, boring for the player even, or draw 10 unique looking floors, which is going to be a lot of artwork for an area the player's not going to spend much time in. So I guess they went with this mini-game instead, I would assume. I need to sit for a moment. Of course. Dad gestures to a nearby air conditioning unit. Let's sit. Oh, it felt almost claustrophobic though. Perhaps they did the mini-game there just as much for artistic reasons. Oh yeah, that's true. It was dark all the time. We weren't supposed to be able to see, so yeah, that makes some sense. Plain by the looks of it. Getting too old for this. Running around like this on my 49th birthday, what a life. Birthday? Today's your birthday? Today's my birthday. At least it's memorable. No question there. You alright? I'm fine, just needed to breathe for a minute. That was strange. Can never be normal with Super. Always got to be something like that. So why keep doing it? I don't know. Dallas lifts his hand in resignation. There's not much else really. Not anymore. What would you rather be doing? What I'd like to do is be home with my daughter and my grandchild. Where's home? Holly Grove, right near the canal. Why can we go there? They started staying with me a few months back. They liven up the place. Kids do that. You got any? A son and a daughter, 2 years apart. Still at home? My younger one, I can't get him out of the house. But my daughter, she doesn't want anything to do with me. Thought maybe when I was diagnosed she'd come around, but... She never did? Catherine looks towards the westbound traffic. Oh. No, she never did. Hurts to be dropped like that. Sometimes it hurts worse the more time passes. I just know I won't see her before I die. And that, it does hurt. It hurts, and then you die. The two of them laugh. It's not all bad. Just hope there's something on the other side. There is, I know there is. The ones I hurt and left behind, I'll see them there. I'll get to apologise. Amen. But let me ask you the same question you asked me. Why keep doing this? Not a lot of runners our age. Long story. This is my first time on the app. But the things have been interesting for a while now. I tried to have a straight job once upon a time, but that didn't last too long. Yeah? Why not? Let's just say I lied on my resume. Nearly everyone you meet has a story like that in this line of work. Nothing special about me then. I wouldn't say that. The old man in the ditch thinks you're special. Then think it. So you figure this last sculpture is around here somewhere? Bringing the player back to the objective. Said something about it being in the sky. Superdome. Silly Jim is Superdome. They changed it again? What was it before? Pole Dish Soap Superdome? Handsome Burgers Superdome? I don't know, I lost track. Distant traffic glides across the Mississippi River along the Crescent City connection. We've got that bug again where we get rectangles moving across the screen. It is a shame. Look up. Look down. Presumably I have to look up to find the final sculpture. The tetrahedron. Oh, it's not a tetrahedron. What is that? It's like two tetrahedrons that have been superimposed, making a kind of star. From some angles, it almost resembles a Star of David, but not quite. Interesting. Must be on the left. There it is. The star in the sky. Third reading from the Apocryphon of Kenna John. Just making sure I've got my notes ready. There we go. New Orleans is a pit, and Garrett's stuck in it. New Orleans is the lowest world. A messenger visits John, tells him about the early faithful now living in the cavities of the new Martian moons. Tells him there's a way to commune with them through the Adamic language of angels and spellcasters and others who know God's mind. There's a... What is that? I don't think that's Chrism? How would you pronounce that? Presumably not Chrism. Just looking this up quickly. From ancient Greek chrisma, maybe it is chrism. Looks like it. A mixture of oil and balm, consecrated for use as an anointing fluid in certain Christian ceremonies, especially confirmation. Well, there you go. There's a chrism, a fluid that John must imbibe. It's in an egg that floats in the sky. Ah, that'll be the stone. So he's going to crack it open. John is blessed with a plan to escape the low world's reach. The Garretts must build a spacefaring ark, a vessel, with which to leave this earth. Having imbibed the chrism, John may ascend beyond the distortion of the low world and listen for the twilight language. Two Garretts work together at Stennis. John appoints them to oversee the task. They soon find other engineers sympathetic to their plan. The Garretts labour for 517 days, and in that time the ark is complete. All that remains is the egg which holds the Chrism to know God's mind. So is that it? We found all 3? Let's go ask the kids at the mall. Well, I jolly well hoped so, because we don't have enough money to make... we've got enough money to get back, but that's it. We're in trouble if we have to come back here again. After going back to the mall, I mean. Oh, there's the electronic device. You can see it there. That's projecting it, the 2 tetrahedron. Can I get a lift from here? From the roof? No service. Okay. Is that a thing? Do you get no service when you're on roofs? I'd have thought you'd get better service on a roof. Also, nice of the game to dump us straight out here. Save us some time. Promenade Mall. Here we go. Oh, it's raining now. Guess that tells us that things have updated. Wallet transfer? Wait, what? Super Catherine. Catherine, we will send an advance to your wallet in order for you to complete the mission, but please do not waste our time. Oh, is that so that we can't run out of money? At least not easily. Where did they go? Those 2, where did they go? Oh dear. Why did we just waste our time? We have to get in here. Only one option comes to mind. The creep in the ditch? Afraid so. This night, I hate it. We need your boat. Oh! His face is pure glee. How wonderful a boat ride into John's skull. We'll live inside it. Calm down, keep your distance, lower your voice. We need the boat, not you. The mole, the mole. John's skull, John's skull. The boat is just a little farther down the canal. Let us go visit. Let us go and visit the sanctum of the Garrets. And so we're back to K. This is us breaking into the, SHIELD headquarters. This is where we started the stream. Crane manual. An instruction manual for the operation of SHIELD's railroad crane network. What makes me think I'm going to need to use that? You read from the manual. SHIELD's railroad cranes can be operated from a safe distance using control panels located at various points around the facility. Each crane is labelled with a unique identification number. To operate a crane, enter the prefix code 2914 followed by the crane ID. Okay. Sorry, 2914 crane ID. If I said that wrong before, maybe I didn't. Computer. The right security monitor displays a freight-moving robot hanging limp from a crane. The center security monitor displays the Good Hope Cemetery, raised tombs surrounded on all sides by refinery architecture. The left sanctuary monitors displays a freight elevator. A wanted poster hangs on the wall. Drone Fleet Captain Sun A-19, commonly known as the Drone Priest, is missing and considered armed and dangerous. Okay. That's interesting. What makes me think they're going to turn up? Contact SHIELD community dispatcher sighted. Do not approach. A map of Shield Security Zone A is displayed on the monitor. A command line terminal sits open on the computer's desk. Type a command. Security status. User status authenticated. Someone has forgotten to log out. Fortunate for us. Freight elevator lock engaged. Drone bay lock engaged. Type a command. Disengage lock. Freight elevator lock disengaged. Drone bay lock disengaged. One command unlocks both. Unlikely. Still, let's hope that makes our life easier. More likely, if anything, it would prompt saying, well, there's multiple locks. Which one do you mean? Freight elevator, I guess. Now that we're in, take a look at what Lucky got. The man crouches down, opens his backpack and reveals 2 grenades. Got these from a guy at the burger place. Lucky done played with bigger grenades than this. These more like little toys. Loud as it is around here, they ain't likely to make much of a ruckus. If we get into any more scuffles, they might be handy, but we best be choosy. Only got us the 2. He zips his backpack, tips his hat and smiles. There'll be no use against the St. Clair models that guard Good Hope Plantation. Well, sure. Them guards not your average type. We need to find some other way to get rid of them. What do you suggest? Like I say, there's that big crane hanging from the... There's that big robot hanging from that railroad crane over there. A freight mover, a robot just like you. Might be a podner. Let's go talk with it. A mover has no agency. How do you know? Thought you was in the St. Clair. You come with something better, like you all is. Till then, he go with his gut. Lucky Dan got help from all kinds of robots. The 2 men watch the monitor display above the freight elevator. So what's this? What this is? They're making us go to space now? Imagine the overtime you'd get, not to mention the hazard pay. Wish I could be like one of the old timers and retire on workman's comp. Careful what you wish for. You know them old guys just play it up for the news. They bump their heads tying their shoe and get a paid vacation. Give me a break. You knew any of the ones that died in the blast? Yeah, I knew a couple. Blue, Wiki. Good guys. Wiki weren't on the plan 2 weeks. This work, no joke. Somebody got to do it. People want to drive around, eat their microwave dinners, all that. That don't come free. Somebody got to make it. Just hope it ain't us next time. Keep your eyes and ears open. The ones that get hurt ain't paying attention. What do they mean by that? The ones that get hurt aren't paying attention. Did I misread it? I want to double check about Blue. Is in a mausoleum. Blue wasn't buried, he was interned in a mausoleum. You visited a few times as a kid. Catherine brought flowers and prayed there. You sat restlessly, waiting for her to finish. Afterwards she dragged you into church that faced River Road to make you touch the holy water. She watched you motion the sign of the cross before fixing your shirt. She held your shoulder as the 2 of you left. You don't remember Blue? Only the things he left. Photographs, cologne, tools, the name that your mother kept. Even the pictures that have survived that are too faded to make out. So I can't remember, me the player, I can't remember why Catherine and Blue fell out. Unfortunately, an old man in Norco named Paul had delusions about your mum. Believed to be a descendant of Jesus Christ by way of Cajun ancestry. He once threw a brick through a church window. Duck's an old friend of your mum's who lost his son when a shield pipeline cutting through their yard exploded. He versioned his consciousness, that's what they called it when they scanned their brain, at the same clinic as her. They fell out of touch before she died. He lives in Demay and is in poor health. Shield is building a brain. Lucky says Shield has developed an artificial intelligence in order to conduct exploratory missions for off-world mineral reserves. Why do you need a artificial intelligence for that? Laura St. Clair is interested in your mum. Duck speculates that it's because of the object your mum observed in the lake. A fugitive oil pirate hiding in the Mississippi River, Batcher Woods. That's lucky. Your mum versioned her consciousness at the same disreputable neural versioning clinic as Duck. The device that hosts her consciousness is called a head drive, which we never found. Your grandpa broke into a pawn shop and stole a jewelled ring to uphold the lie that he was descended from French royalty. Your mum later discovered that the ruby was made from synthetic material. She still wore the ring around her neck until she died. She was buried with it. Right, we can go up here then. Good Hope Flame. Good Hope Flame ain't burning too hot tonight. Some nights this thing get bigger than anything you can imagine. Like the whole parish up. There's that big boy. Well, unless I can see what its number is, I can't do anything with it. But presumably that's the panel where we would. Crane platform entrance. Okay, we can get through here then. Wires drift in the wind above the catwalk. Your eyes follow them upwards to a large freight mover hanging from a railroad crane. Speak. You shout towards the machine to get its attention, but it remains unresponsive. Lillian emits a high-frequency whine. Silence follows. A voice swells from the sky as the mover begins to speak. You will drive into the water, and the depths will become the surface. The breeze will change the shape of the flame, and the flame will be boundless as the territory that it lights. Hey buddy, keep it down. It ain't time to make a ruckus yet. You will find in the water not only flames, but whole hurricanes. There will be patterns of light that form the shape of the old bayous, where those who killed for freedom still hide. This is like a poem or something. Rattling cages on the tracks and whispering at the pond. Perhaps the pond will whisper back. That ground that soil those bloody days, the lights of the lanterns become this very flame. Be straight with me. You're going to help us out or not? You will find the old pool boat where the ghosts still hide their eyes. There are mole eyes and ditch eyes and bayou eyes. There are eagle eyes and duck eyes and cardinal eyes. There are John's eyes and there are your eyes. And your eyes are the refinery eyes. Guess I was wrong to think this thing would be any help. What's that number on its chest? 016. But is that the same as the crane? Why would it be? Remember that, alright? That's the identification number for the crane it's hanging on. That's how they do it around here. Let's get behind the controls. Drop this goofy fellow right on the guards. Wouldn't that be a hoot? Sounds like a plan. That was interesting what he said. I don't think it was a poem because I don't think it had scansion, although there was rhyme. Right, where does Shield Refinery take us? Back where we were. Right, okay. I think we've explored everything then. I think this thing controls that crane over there, but if it could cause a little trouble. Use keypad. Please enter a command code. 2914016. Manual override confirmed. Startup sequence initiated. Please enter a movement path code. Or what now? Movement path accepted. Hold up, where's that thing going? I believe that's determined by the movement code that you just entered. I punched in whatever came to mind, but this ain't the direction I'd hoped. It seems to be slowing down. Surely it will stop before it reaches the flame. They wouldn't have a code that sends things straight into a gas flare. They might well do. Oh dear. Oh my. That thing rambled a bit, but wasn't trying to kill it. You set out to cause a distraction. This most certainly qualifies. Guess that's what happens when you talk your poetry to old Lucky. Let's hope the explosion drew a few guards away from the headquarters. If this don't do it, then nothing will. Wait, you'll hear something?
Right.
Priest? Can anybody tell me if this thing's hostile? Drone Priest. They can't decommission me. They'll never decommission the Drone Priest, baby. The Drone Priest is going to kill you. Gone. Gone forever. Come, my little ones, let's dance. Well, Lucky's going to use his grenades, I assume. Oh, maybe he won't. Oh, and we're back up to full health, which is nice. What's the plan here? Probably take out the little ones first. Drone Priest attacks Lucky, okay. Drone Priest attacks K. What in the... what on earth? That's a shame. I hoped we didn't have to... I had hoped we wouldn't have to take them out. I was hoping we could have allied with them or something, but too late now. 016 alert. That's the headquarters right that way. No one's tried to stop us yet. Look it. No guards. Guess Lucky was right. Nothing else here? Is that gold? Do they actually have gold-plated fences here? What a decadent choice. I do wonder if I could have done things differently. Like, could I have found out what the movement code needed to be and not got that robot destroyed? But if so, I don't know where. And could I have done something differently with that rogue drone? Okay. Wasn't expecting this. Doorman. Such splendid attire. You have chosen vagabonds of the highway. Question mark. As your guise. Fitting finery for this pageant of the Epiphany and the ashes. Beyond these doors, the masquerade of the refinery flame. In each likeness, a shadow in opposition is cast. That which is low shall rise. The swamps become mountains. The earth, a ceiling of the sky. The path is straight for the wayward. The thieves are gift givers, and their flame is the provenance of the mind. I didn't know what to expect, but it sure wasn't that. Don't attract attention. Let's move along. Why? Why don't you want me speaking to the doorman? Please enter, vagabonds. Okay, that's all we can say there. Well, this is interesting, isn't it? This would be about the time I would expect the game to cut off and then send us back to Catherine's story. You came to the one last year? When they lit the Nutria on fire? Yeah, they say Tom St. Clair shows up every year. He might be here tonight. There's just no way to know with all the costumes. Is that why his daughter didn't show? She's probably up there in her office drinking alone. There's too much bad energy here. Saw online there's a party in the lake tonight. Might bail early to check it out. Party in the lake? That sounds unlikely. There are many currents of deceit and mistrust coursing through the room tonight. Some were masked to speak truthfully without fear of reprisal. Others were masked to further deceive. Laura St. Clair, the regional CEO, is unwell. That's why she doesn't join us tonight. She was once the darling of the pageant, but no more. Her power is slipping. She's at odds with her father on one side and the board on the other. Why is Laura at odds with her father? They seek the same thing, but for different reasons. There is a technology of unknown origins that has made this region its home. Laura believes that it holds the key to powering a mining fleet that can travel great distances for the purpose of gathering ore. It is her father's final bid to move S.H.I.E.L.D. away from Earth extraction. It is her final bid. It is her final bid to move S.H.I.E.L.D. away from Earth extraction. Her father, Thomas St. Clair, hopes to block his daughter's discovery of this elusive technology and to intercept it for his own designs. He is a man without a face. You will never see Thomas St. Clair. You will never see Thomas St. Clair. His eyes are everywhere, that he wishes them to be. They are here tonight, behind several of these masks, perhaps closer than you realize. Why is Laura at odds with the board? She has pursued a mystical, invisible device against every wish of the board, inflating the operations budget in order to siphon money towards her zealous mission. She believes that if she can secure this technology, the board will forgive her for her many transgressions. I'm in a position to know that she is mistaken. It's too late for her. Her coup is already underway. It has only taken this long because they hoped her spiraling madness would drive her to suicide. They fear the wrath of her father, with whom S.H.I.E.L.D. holds many profitable contracts, but Laura's self-destruction may prove too costly in the end. You seem very in the know. What is this technology you're talking about? That's a good point. Very, very in the know. A vessel of light that has remained hidden in the lake for decades. A visitor from a distant star? A hoax? An angel? A military weapon? A drone? Distortion created by gases combusting in the swamp? No one has been able to capture the specimen, or even verify its existence. Laura became more irate with each proposed theory. She grows darker by the day, and the device escapes her reach at every turn. That was interesting. Keith is in here? How did Keith get access? And isn't that the woman from the title screen of the game? Keith smokes a cigarette while watching the pageant. You made it after all. Lots to take in, eh? How'd you get through? What even is this? A party the S.H.I.E.L.D. execs throw a few weeks before Mardi Gras. Been doing it every year for decades. Been thinking about what to call my website since I left the bar. Finally settled a name. You ready? Keith's Corner. How'd you like that? The executives, the landlords, the so-called philanthropists, they'll be cornered in Keith's Corner. Want the website to look like a boxing ring. Want the logo to have boxing gloves in it. Might even do some live streams. Pretty good idea. Keith's got him cornered. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Okay, that was my one question then. I don't get more with Keith. Sun and Minotaur. The Sun and the Minotaur watched crowds flow in and out of the lobby. A man wearing a golden crown gesticulates drunkenly while those around him back away in embarrassment or attempt to calm him. Bruce. Where do I recognise Bruce from? I don't see Bruce in the notes. Maybe I imagined it. Right, another page of names because we've already filled one. Bruce. Drunken at pageant.
History isn't created by the sympathetic, the soft-hearted, no. Why bend to the will of the weak?
Flower crown. There he goes.
Why punish those who carry passion and virtue in their hearts? Power is the very essence of life.
That's great, Bruce.
It's Garrett now. How many times do I have to say it?
I'm not calling you by your cult name.
It's not a cult.
That's where I recognise Bruce from. But I don't have the recording device to get his father's words. Son of man in garage.
It's a place for visionaries to thrive, and tonight we leave this world.
Red Hood. Saw Ken and John bragging about that online. Godspeed. That toy rocket's going to explode before it leaves the ground.
The engineering is sound. I'm helping to launch it.
You're blitzed. You can't even walk a straight line.
Keep it up. You can only hide your jealousy for so long.
You think I'm jealous that you joined a cult?
Not that. You know what I'm talking about? The CEO chose me as assistant director. You wanted it. You wanted it so bad. But still I possess the confidence to leave it behind, to take a leap of faith.
Bruce, we all know you've got daddy issues. Why don't you go hug your little stuffed monkey and cry about it?
Weak-minded reject. Never assumed you'd understand.
Excuse me? You're only humiliating yourself. Interesting little conversation. An improvised dance performance plays across the stage. The dancers periodically pause in their motion, and either crowd with an exaggerated look of distrust. One is dressed in a maroon robe, the other a feathered cap. Approach the stage. You make your way towards the stage. Mimic the dance, why not? You begin to mirror the unnatural contortions of the performers as they crab walk across the stage. Other spectators dodge you or give it a start as you graze the backs of their legs. The onstage performers notice your mimicry. They stop their movement with a severe look of disapproval. You stop as well and meet their expression. One of the performers raises his hand to you. The Shadow! You raise your hand in kind. The tryhard or dad. I don't know. The tryhard would be insulting. Dad? My child. He leaps from the stage and holds his arms out, inviting an embrace. Hug. You give the performer a full embrace as he lets out a theatrical cry of relief. He turns to the audience that is gathered around, feathered cape. My child has travelled from a distant place to join us tonight. She has watched the deserts burn. She has no face, no smile, no nose, no eyes. They graced her once upon a time, but somewhere along I-40 she left them behind. Just like the alligator, she thought she could hide. But the alligator's home has eroded. The bayous are gone. The man who walked the alligator like a dog still died alone. And my child, born to travel, won't sink in this quagmire for long. She'd sooner die herself than that. Die in war, or in a rocket perhaps. Looks at you and silently whispers. She'd sooner die anywhere else than stay here at home. Well, that was an interesting interaction. Oh, I can go to an elevator. Why do I get the feeling I missed out on the chance to help Bruce? That there was an opportunity to help him earlier on and I missed it. Because I didn't find a recording device. Goodness knows where I'd have found a recording device though. This elevator is protected by retinal authentication. The executive offices are above. That's likely where your mother's possessions are being held. So you're suggesting I need to get someone's to... I need to borrow someone's eye.
Tonight we search the stars for God's signal.
Alright, man. That's enough of your nonsense for one night, Bruce. You're drunk? Let's go find someone to lay you down. Wow, that was awful. Ever since he became Laura St. Clair's assistant, he's been like this. Callous, arrogant, rude. And how he's gotten into this situation at the ball? I've had enough. I blame his dad. If that man had just said one nice thing to him, I bet he wouldn't be trying to launch himself into space. He's drying out by the elevator. Let's see if he apologises when he comes to. That's a pity. I think we did miss out on an opportunity there. Although then how would we have got up? This was the individual causing a scene in the ballroom.
Did you see how they were behaving? They all want my position. They want what I have. A view from the inside. A view of the river, of the lights. Well, it won't be so. It won't be so. It won't be so. The drunken king falls into a gibbering sleep. Grab him. You put the drunken king's arm over your shoulder and hoist him up. You drag the slouching king toward the retinal scanner. What?
The LED sensor passes over his eye before you drop him to the ground. Well, you could have at least put him down nicely. Go up. Yes. Now are we going to Catherine? Are we going back in time? Well, there she is, Laura St. Clair. Console. Letter. Well, since she's not looking. Do not rifle through my things. The regional shield CEO stares out at the expansive refinery beyond the window. Beyond the office window. I felt you here, before I even saw you on the monitor. You're silent, just like Catherine. I'd look out over the town and imagine where she might be. Never anywhere, just silent. Things have been feeling vague, haven't they? Those highways you're always on. You don't sleep, you don't feel, not anything. Vague, nothing, nowhere. I don't sleep either. When I sit up in bed and open my eyes, I see things on the wall. They pantomime, they beg, but I don't turn away. There was a time when I would, but I've lost the energy, now I watch. I'm not here tonight for the party. I've kept my distance from the others. If they vote me out, it will upset my father, so I'd rather I resign or die. I stay here, right here. I can see the river here, and the flame. I thought it would be me that the light would come to see. Of course it was Catherine. But the flame is still mine, still burns for me. I've done so much that is wrong, held out so long just to stay near it. But I've lost my hold, the vagueness, the shadows. The board has had it. The box on the shelf, it's what you came for, so take it. By all rights, it's yours. I thought I found what I needed, but it was a mistake. Catherine was smarter than me, or more stubborn. I don't want the others to have it after I'm gone. Not my father, not the board. I wanted to experience the light, wanted to touch it, but I can't stand around any longer. That's all. Go find your brother. A storage book sits upon the shelf. You find within the box miscellaneous artifacts from your mother's life, medical pills from Oshna Hospital, books on a range of environmental topics, a Demaze discount rewards card, and other ephemera. Do not rifle through my things. The text of the console displaying lists a sequence of locations, each entry time-stamped. It is, you infer, a description of your movements through the premises. So I guess if I'd played the game differently, I'd have been able to look at that letter. Binders containing various internal literature, operational documentation, engineering reports, soil quality surveys, human resource handbooks. A binder no different in appearance from the rest sits among the collection on the viability of operating a server supercluster at the Shield Norco refining facility. Read. While the Mississippi River provides a natural cooling source, the Norco location is determined to be too precarious for a full supercluster build-out. Hurricanes, coastal erosion, unreliable state management, and the location's proximity to nuclear facilities could result in cascading disaster events that would jeopardize critical network infrastructure. It would better serve as a support node for the proposed Gulf Coast Astral Eyes, GCAE distributed regional system. So that must be the brain they were talking about, the supercluster. Yeah, we're not reading that letter. Oh, and Kay, don't trust her. Presumably she means million. Oh dear. That must be the suicide we were warned about. Did she just... We must go, now. Read Laura St. Clair's letter. You slide the letter gingerly from its envelope. Wait, but... Oh, Laura's still alive. This letter is addressed to my father, Dr. Thomas St. Clair. It was as you expected, a long series of mistakes, all very amusing to you. I want to outlive you. But if just an echo of my memory haunts your lonely days, that will be enough. Hope you never find it. I know you won't. We go. Now. No delay. Doesn't look like we can help her. Alright, let's go then. If we can't help her, then there's nothing else to do. This is where I get off. I suppose they'll be looking for all of us once that woman's body is discovered. Like his advice, keep a low profile. Come along, Potts. Lucky walks down the highway and into the obscurity of the surrounding swamp. We have what we've come for. The box of Catherine's possessions, though its contents leaves me more perplexed than before we arrived. Most of what is contained was trash, scraps of paper, scribbled notes. The only thing of any interest was a dimes discount coupon card. Did your mother visit the gas station before she died? Why would Shield think to grab it? This puts us no closer to finding Blake. That's a good point. I can't help but think that taking the discount card straight to Dimes Discount is the wrong move, and there's something else I could do in the world right now that would be more productive. But I don't know what that thing is, if anything. I'm sorry, the card you swiped is not a valid American Discount Southeast Incorporated coupon card. Not valid? The card is a forgery? A fluid of thought swirls within the robot's head. Catherine, she always kept her secrets hidden in plain sight. We must search the house. There's more to find there. Obviously it's for the card reader, and that's probably where the scan of her brain is stored, the version of her, I would guess. Why would Catherine carry a counterfeit coupon card? There must be some explanation. She is very secretive. We may find some clue hiding around the house. How does it feel to be back in this house, Kay? Fine. hope that you made some peace here. You weren't happy here before you left, I understand why. You and Catherine didn't get along. She never said it, but I know she regretted the way she spoke to you in those days. I don't mean to dwell on such difficult topics. You insert the coupon card into Mary's face. From within the house you hear the vague clop of something mechanical. Interesting. Is there some secret entrance that's just opened up? Via the kitchen, perhaps? The attic? Something must have changed. This pile has shifted since last time I looked. Move boxes. You clear away the boxes, revealing a portal built into the floor. Unbelievable. How many years has Catherine kept this doorway hidden? A doorway previously hidden by boxes. And this will be where the real research is. Signal jammer. A wireless signal jammer. What could Catherine need with such a device? I've noticed that Million's taken over all the observations at this point. A work light hangs from two small hooks driven into the wall. Its extension cord runs into the makeshift ductwork of the closet. A custom-built processor. I assume they just mean a computer. A dated laptop, its keyboard covered in grime. At the centre of the table sits a cheap plastic electronic device. One USB cord runs from the instrument to the computer tower. The other runs to the laptop. Well, it would be rude not to. You power on the processor. As the machine breathes to life, small LED lights begin to flicker in the face of the oblong plastic device on the desk. A USB cord runs from the device to the laptop. The computer terminal is quickly obscured by pop-ups advertising malware scanners and other products. An indecipherable static blossoms from the speakers. In distorted bursts, the noise begins to cohere into a cracked simulation of your mother's voice. Complete. Extracting 1,400,091.zip 3.54 megabytes a second. That's not very fast. Head drive. Driver update required. No Wi-Fi connection detected. What's the enumerating alphabetical index? K? Please, is this child age 23? For your cognitive versioning needs, choose the Greater New Orleans Neural Versioning Clinic. Oh my goodness. Driver update required. Enumerating alphabetical index, array member deleted. What is that? No, please, no. If you can hear me, please. Away, that robot, please. Please, away. Yeah, I thought Million was causing trouble. But I don't know how I would have got rid of her. To the mall, through John's skull. The Garretts have been instructed to protect the sacred messenger. They are foolish and easily outwitted. Their greatest weakness is their treachery. All you must do is catch them fibbing, lying, and going against the will of John, their idolater. And then what? Show them for the hypocrites that they are, so seeds of disloyalty. This will present an opportunity for you to gain what you seek. I see. You got any kind of recording app on that phone of yours, Catherine? If we're going to try to play these people against one another, might help. Good point, I'll install one. I wish I'd had that earlier. We will be to the Garretts presently. Right. Okay, we've broken into the facility by the looks of things. Gooch, wasn't that an individual that one of the Garretts mentioned? I don't think we ever found out who they were, but they didn't seem to hold them in high regard. Notice. A notice hangs on the door. It reads, John. Attention, Garretts. Ditchman is a repulsive snake who has no... actually, I don't know what his voice would be. Attention, Garretts. Ditchman is a repulsive snake who has no place in this mall. Anyone found consulting him will be immediately excommunicated. Hope I'm clear. Love you all, John. Pitiful little boy. Garrett, my boy. Paw Paw. You're the only one around here who still calls me by my name. The others can be cruel, can't they? To steal one's name. So cruel. So this is the only person that actually is called Garrett. I can't get that last reading. Don't think I'll ever be a Garrett again, bruh. I'll be stuck wearing this shirt forever. So it's the red shirt they get first, and then the blue. Look me in the eyes, boy. Paw Paw squats before the man. Look your Paw Paw in his eyes. When Paw Paw takes over this mall... When Paw Paw takes over this mall, he will give you back your name. And the others... he will deem Gooch to punish them for their abuse. Patience, my boy. You're a real one, Paw Paw. Just keep a low profile. John's coming by tonight. Paw Paw smiles wide. John's coming by tonight? Yeah, Paw. He even put a lock on the door to keep you out. The little... How dare he? Just record me saying the passphrase, play it for the acoustic log, and you can come in and out like normal. My splendid child. To record voice memos, first hover over the piece of dialogue that you want to record. An icon will then appear beneath the dialogue. Click the icon to record. If the icon is green, the dialogue has already been recorded. Right, so do I record yet? It's interesting there's a file size associated with all these recordings. That seems like a lot for 6 seconds. Out of curiosity, let's say it was 48 kilohertz, as in 48 samples a second. Let's say 4 bytes a sample because it's floating point mono. That would be... And if it's uncompressed, so that would be 48 times 8, which is going to be 384K, I think. Then times 6. What's that going to be? Well, even if I don't work it out exactly, even if I worked it out as like being... even if I was slightly off, that would be about 1.8 megabytes. Yeah, that is way too big. Even uncompressed mono, floating point, 48,000 samples a second, that's about 10 times too big for 6 seconds of audio. And in reality, it would almost certainly be reasonably well compressed. Prayers up, boy. Wait, what voice did I use for him? I've forgotten. Prayers up, boys. We're going to Mars. Did you record it? Just play that for the log to get in. Okay, Paul? How do I play audio back? What is this thing? Acoustic log uses voice recognition. So I just speak into it? It's expecting some kind of audio input to unlock it. Alright, well. Voice memos. Prayers up, boys, we're going to Mars. That did it. Door should open. These hallways belong to the Garretts. Derelict corridors forgotten by John. Whichever hallway you choose to follow, it'll take you to the far end of the mall. That is where John has imprisoned the messenger. A giant Garrett guards the door to the cathedral. He is their newest recruit. Naive in his allegiance to this profane fellowship, let us find him and grind his allegiance into dust. I do like the way he talks. A display of food props made from foam and plastic sits beneath a sigil painted onto the wall. A schematic of a spacecraft hangs on the wall. Each vertical compartment of the vessel is labelled. At the base are the operator's commons. John's quarters sit above this, followed by the Petroleum Dream, and then the Chamber of Birds. The Shepherd's Watch crowns the ship. I'm going to write that down because there is a moderate chance at some point in this game we're going to end up on their spaceship. It's not a certainty by any stretch of the imagination, but a distinct possibility. So, Operator's Commons, John's Quarters, Petroleum Dream, Chamber of Birds, and then what was it? Shepherd's Watch. Right. Down the centre of the thing is the dividing line labelled Jacob's Ladder. That's a reference to something, isn't it? Jacob's Ladder. What's that a reference to? Is that from the Bible? What are they getting up to in this place? It's a monument to the arrogance of John, but it won't be his to fly. What is Jacob's Ladder? Let me check quickly. Jacob's Ladder. Looking it up, Jacob's Ladder. I'm not referring to the film. A staircase to heaven from a dream of Jacob described in the book of Genesis. Right, so that's what that is. Garrett.
Punk, my man.
Garrett, my boy, how are things in the hallowed corridors of this exalted place?
Oh, good. Everyone's getting ready for tonight's sermon. John will be here any minute. Once he arrives, we'll be locking down the mall. I better put my phone away. I just can't stop scrolling. Been standing here for hours, scrolling. It's all I do.
John would never enter through these chambers. These always are yours. Scroll freely, my Garrett.
I like your style, Puck.
So I wonder if we're using voice recordings to catch them out doing things that they shouldn't be doing. In order... And why are their eyes up there? What is that creature? In order to turn them against each other. Just a theory. So sleeping quarters, service corridor 1A, loading bay. Is this the loading bay? I don't know. No. Loading bay is where we came from. Sleeping quarters. Right, this is new. Garrett. The two Garretts hurl stray comments back and forth across the hallway in an exchange that resembles a conversation. Listen in, resembles a conversation. Fantasy Horse 6 was designed around player agency, but it had no regard for beauty.
I liked when you got to ride the cricket thing.
Torment, frustration, antagonism, even indifference. These are valid things to design for. Pleasure and enjoyment aren't essential to the experience of art.
You can have all the agency you want, but what's the point if you can't fast travel?
Oh, there's someone there. I just saw some sort of exchange.
Ditch man, you still on that wild Da Vinci Code?
Yes, I am, my boy.
You found Jesus' grandchild yet, or what?
I did indeed. She's right here with us.
What? That old lady? Oh, quit it. Hey lady, are you Jesus' grandkid?
Are you kidding? Are you being strung along by this madness as well?
Of course not. I just love listening to Paw Paw going about it. Dude's a trip. Anyway, keep it up, pup.
Let's go fly Jesus' grandkids around in our rocket. Splendid. And what new trickery have you been up of late, rotten fellow? Paw winks at Catherine. I've been doing the same stuff as always, ripping on that bong like it's my job, watching hentai with the boys, putting back some cherry bang soda. Slurp slurp, you know how we do? John would be very pleased to know what happens in these corridors. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe we'll take a recording of that. He's never been back here in his life. These hallways are ours. Hallway kings, that's what we are. I kneel. I bow. Stand up, puppy. You're a king like us, a ditch king. The thrones of Garrett are arranged beside those of the seraphim in the kingdom of the Lord. Yeah, I know. The two Garretts continue their discussion of Fantasy Horse 6. Front entrance. Okay. Perhaps we don't want to go here yet. We'll be back. Yeah, the dialogue that we get back, when we try to speak to him again, the dialogue that is repeated is the dialogue that I thought we should record, which is the one saying he can't stop scrolling. Two little Garretts game on the tiles of the service corridor. Those are the boys that were supposed to let us in. Whoa, whoa. Don't block the screen.
We're killing the civilians.
I'm killing civilians. There's only one remote. Where'd you go? You two were supposed to let me into the mall. I got all the readings. Huh?
We're killing civilians.
Stop saying that. Not us, me. I am. Are games allowed here? So John lets you play games? John wants us to become our best selves. This is me at my best. You're quite good at it. I know, it's because I practice. How often? All day, every day. The new guys get stuck doing grunt work like guard duty and gardening. A true Garrett knows what really matters. Video games.
Kill the man wearing the little shoes.
I was going to, dude. Give it a rest. That's interesting. That's our first female Garrett, I think. And she I could be wrong. I think she's a bit older than the rest. You peruse the titles on the bookshelf. The angelic language. To speak in the angelic language, one must first drink from the mouth of an angel. This will cause a temporary madness in the aspiring speaker before removing all internal barriers that imprison one's mind. If the aspirant is blessed with a sufficient clarity of faith, she will at this moment be prepared to receive the language spoken in the garden before the fall of man. But should she inhabit Earth, another barrier will stand between herself and the divine language. The planet is shrouded in a sphere of distortion caused by cell towers and other sources of electromagnetic field radiation. This blight corrupts incoming signals and makes the angelic communication that many of our ancestors enjoyed impossible. In order to speak directly with God's children who reside in the nearby corners of our galaxy, the aspirant must not simply kiss the mouth of an angel, but must travel far from the distortion of Earth. The aspirant must then pray with a pure heart and mind at the foot of an altar to the divine feminine. Only then will the language that encodes the fabric of our reality become intelligible. That's interesting, the divine feminine. That's the first reference I think we've had to gender in this. The unnamed apostle. The unnamed apostle understands the highly malleable and holographic aspect of spacetime and can bend it at will. They're capable of enlarging interior spaces beyond its surrounding architecture, extruding hallways many meters into walls that aren't evident from the wall's opposite side. Floors they delete for a meditative exercise, leaving a void emptied even of time between shape and shaper. This is the gift of the unnamed apostles who have been erased from Scripture and made heretics by those who wish to obscure the hidden nature of Christ. Hypnotic garden. A welded steel container garden sits beneath a buzzing LED lamp. The crop is scattered mix of herbs and winter sprouts. Snacks for a Garrett. Healthy boys. Oh, it isn't a woman, I don't think. Paw the immortal. Why, the most faithful among the Garricks blesses my door. As soon as we get an angle grinder, that won't be your closet anymore. What do you do with Garrett? He went in there and he never came out. Perhaps you had your nose buried in one of John's heretical little books when he left. That door's coming off you. That door's coming off, you fool. Language, Garrett. Are we not in the house of God? I don't know if I'm going to need that one, but we'll have to see. My secret closet, precious closet in John's kingdom. Perhaps I'll hide here in my closet and wait for him to walk by. And then I'll pop out, surprise! The door is locked by a keypad. Enter code. I don't know what the code is. Wrong! It's not time for you to enter this door, dear Catherine. But presumably if you're playing the game for a second time, you could go back here and do exactly that. One would presume. Interesting. What is that? What's that thing that's glowing? There's a wire that goes from the keypad up there to something that's glowing. Also, I am a little worried about what they've said about Paw having apparently sealed someone away in there. Little concerning. Wrong way. Right, so this was the direction we hadn't explored in, I don't think. Hang on, let me check something quickly. Yeah, we can open that, can we? To see what's inside. Interesting. So the statue's made out of some sort of purple rock, but they've got some sort of cyan and gold headwear on. Interesting. They've got the front entrance locked down tight. Catherine rattles the gate. It doesn't budge. Oh, is there somewhere over to the side I haven't been? Yes, okay, that makes more sense. I was just thinking, if we've been everywhere we can go, then I'm really not sure what's next. A Garrett stands scrolling among the vegetation and fiberglass stones of the fountain. He ignores Catherine and Dallas as they pass. An altar to the Virgin Mary sits at the foot of the central fountain in the atrium. The two Garretts whisper and giggle quietly while watching over the atrium from the dimly lit second floor. Atrium East Wing. Is that really everything? That must be Big Garrett, so that must be the cathedral. There's a vendor here? What can I buy? Is that an animal? Or is that taxidermy or something? A former animal. Keypad. Vendor. Flanless. We met Flanless before. Where did we meet Flanless? Flanless. Sells hot dogs. Oh, him. Oh, hey, hi. Flanless? Garrett. Would you like to buy a phone case? Got a real nice selection. Only $5 a piece. Sure. You mean to pick one up? What you got? Oh, yes, yes. I have lots of cases. Which you interested in? Frog, kisses, American Patriot. I'll get them all. Kisses. A case for lovers. It's decorated with hearts and kisses. Only $5. Would you like it? Yeah. Romantic. I'll take it. Here you go. Would you like to look at another? Sure. Frog. My favourite case. It's a happy little frog. Only $5. Would you like it? Yep. How adorable. I'll take it. Here you go. Would you like to take a look at another? Sure. American Patriot. Never forget. Commemorative plastic for the true Patriot. Only $5. Would you like it? Yes. Why not? Here you go. I was running this booth before the Garretts moved in, but it looked like fun. Love the shirts. Right, let's have a word with Big Garrett. He's blocking the door. Beyond that door is the messenger. We must access it.
Oh good. The ditch fairy crept out of his closet.
Garrett.
John doesn't want you around here. You keep showing up. I'm going to have to do something about it.
Soon we'll not have to worry about John at all.
Yeah, whatever you say, you twisted old fool.
John and the other Garretts, they aren't like us. They lack our conviction.
I don't know about that. They're here for the same reason I am.
And what reason is that?
Because modernity is cancer. Drugs, consumerism, porn addiction, algorithms hijacking people's lives.
Drugs we've seen an example of. Consumerism, have we? Porn addiction we have. Algorithms we have. That's the scrolling.
Me and the boys reject all of it. No drugs, no trash. No trash food. No soft drinks. No porn, no video games.
Okay. Let me write that down and see what we can do. No drugs. We've already got that covered. No trash food. Not sure I've got that one covered. No soft drinks. No porn, we've got that one covered. No video games, we've got that covered.
If I didn't trust them, I wouldn't be standing here right now, promise you that.
Those Garretts, they will only disappoint you in the end.
Now I know these guys. Faith, fitness, strength, virtue. That's what we Garretts are about.
Cherry Bang Soda, so that's soft drinks. Don't need that one. I don't remember one of them mentioning junk food. Are we back? That's the only one I need. A reference to junk food. Hey, Pop-Up! You got any of that stuff from last time? I could really use something to take the edge off. The energy's bad in here, man. What is it that you desire, my Garrett? Something to clear your mind and whiten your eyes? That I must venture to saint somewhere. Or perhaps something that will open your heart to the divine presence of God. The poor must visit La Freniere Park for such stuff. I'm gonna write this down. Hang on, wrong one. Or is it easy, restful sleep that you desire? If so, Santa Claus will have what you need. Device memory full. That all sounds great. Oh, sorry. That all sounds great. I'll take any of that. The divine stuff, the Santa Claus stuff, just whatever, man. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Where's voice memos? I'll just write this down in my notes instead. Rather than using up space on the phone. I thought I got as many notes as I wanted, but clearly not. So, clear mind, widen eyes, Saint somewhere. Open heart to divine presence of God. Open mind to divine presence of God. Lafreniere Park. Easy restful sleep. Santa Claus. John's coming. John's coming. John will be here soon to spread the good news. Where are your shoes, Garrett? John says you shouldn't wear shoes, just like the Desert Fathers. But he wears shoes. Nah, Paw. John goes around barefoot, just like us, just like you. John's delicate feet, poor baby. He wears sneakers. He'll be here soon, and then you can look for yourself and see. We'll make a mockery of the blasphemers who are so foolish as to disobey him. Like who? Like who? What blasphemers are you talking about? Why, the new Garrett, of course. I fear the new Garrett does not take his responsibilities seriously. The one guarding the cathedral right over there. Yes. You're newer than he is, goofball. But my hair's much nicer, much smoother. The new Garrett. You're the new Garrett. The new Garrett who guards the cathedral does not wear his hair as he should. Straightened and at the jaw, as John requests. The new Garrett sins against John and will be punished. Man, you're the weirdest one here. So I just want to find evidence of junk food, don't I? I'm not sure I'm going to find it. I can't take a recording of that conversation, sadly. How are you holding up? How are you this evening? Oh, fine, just wish I had a snack. John says we're supposed to be fasting tonight, and I want to, but it's so hard. Oh boy, we must find a little snack. Surely there's some food around here. The parking lot is an oasis that sates one's desires. Really? Is that what we're trying to get food? I could have sworn at some point someone said something about microwave meals, but I can't find it. Perhaps we'll just have to do without it. Most likely. Why would you have sleeping quarters being in a hallway that people are obviously going to have to walk through? So it's a terrible place to put such a structure. Alright, let's give this a go. What now, ditch leprechaun? What must I do to show you that these Garrets are not to be trusted? Nothing you can do, I trust my boys. Who said that? The snivelling Garret with the sword. Bong rips? Hentai? Hentai? Soda? They're all back there getting stoned and watching porn? No, can't be. These are my boys, I trust them. Well, I say, dear Garret, these others aren't who you think they are. Whatever, ditch man. That's just one Garret out of many. I still trust the other guys. Interesting sound effect they've chosen. Yeah, so what? We all use our phones. Sure, the timeline's poison, but that's how most of us found John. You have to do better than that. What? He really said that? Darn. Well, whatever. He's still a teenager. He'll snap out of it. The older Garrets know better. Pretty disappointing though, can't lie. They will only disappoint you, dear Garret. I won't let two bad Garrets shake my faith. That doesn't mean nothing to me. Really? Man, what? I told that little creep. I'm growing it out. What does he want? I can't grow my hair any faster. Let it rest. I'm sorry that these Garrets have hurt you again. This sucks, man. But that's only 3 of them. So I need to find more? Okay, I'll do my best. This might do it. What now? You got more recordings? Breaks my heart to hear that. Huh? That's got nothing to do with me. No, perhaps not, but I thought you'd be disappointed. Oops. Could it be the reference to the snack? Could that be what I'm missing? I thought just saying a snack was too vague. Or maybe I do need to bring him actual food. Maybe that's what we're missing. But I couldn't find a way to... Well, I don't think we can leave here to get to the car park, can we? Maybe we can. Why are you showing me this? Oh, it said little shorts, not little shoes. Why would I care about that? I probably have to find like some discarded... Oh, I know what I need to find. It's the potato chips under the car. So I can leave, presumably. I wonder how they worked out the size for each of the recordings, since it seems to be tracking them by file size. I wonder if what it actually does is count the number of letters and then times it by something. A half-eaten bag of potato chips sits beneath the car. Hey, Keith. I guess I need Keith to leave. Kate, I feel bad about what I asked. I didn't mean for it to come out like that. Forget it. I just need you a second. Any developments on your end? No, not a thing. Nobody coming in or out. In fact, I might call it. Go grab myself something to eat. Be seeing you around, sister. See you around, Keith. Catherine grabs the wet bag of half-eaten potato chips. So I grabbed it quickly because I didn't want it to be wet. Come on, Catherine, leave the man alone. Catherine crouches into the garage. It's fine, we're pals. Catherine approaches the man in the garage. I've forgotten what voice I gave in. You again? You talked to Bruce yet? No, not yet. I was hoping you could repeat what you said. Trying to make me blush. Record it if you're having so much trouble remembering, and hang on to it until you see him. I said, Bruce, you're my boy, and this here is your home. Won't turn you away for nothing. That cult stuff, that Garrett stuff, let it go. Just come back home. Now go on, get out of my garage. Maybe it's not too late. Maybe I can still do some good. Chips? Oh, and they're so moist. Finally some real food. John told us we're supposed to be fasting. No, thank you. I'd much rather enjoy half a bag of perfectly moistened potato chips. No, device memory full. How are the chips? They're delicious. Device memory full. I'm just going to have to clear all the old messages that I surprised him with, I guess. I can delete that actually. Let's try again. Right, we've got a recording of him saying he loves chips. That should finally break the faith of the big Garrett. They should see the last of their rules being broken. Or rather hear that they've been broken. What now? You got more recordings? Break my heart to hear that. Here we go. He's not upholding the fast. That glutton. Whatever, Gooch isn't even a full Garrett. He's too slow to get the last reading. But still. Yet again, a Garrett has disappointed you. How much more of this are you able to take, dear Garrett? I don't know, man. I'm really starting to lose it. I need to find another rule break? Oh my goodness. Hey Pikachu. It's lovely to see you. How are you today? Sorry if I was slow to respond. What middle face is scary, sorry? I must have missed the context. I don't know who else we can talk to. The one with the green dot on it. Oh, with you. Oh, I need to actually... Do I have to actually go and get their drugs? Probably. Okay, I think I actually have to get them the drugs and record them accepting the drugs. Yeah, this one. Dallas. He's one of our followers. This place sure has changed. So just for context, we're trying to get into this place. This is a cult. This big Garrett, they're all called Garrett, aside from a few individuals that have different names for various reasons, but like that's part of the cult, they all have the same name. Big Garrett here is guarding the cathedral, which we need to get into because they have an item that we need. And when we first spoke to him, he said that the only reason he's here is because he has so much faith in his fellow Garretts. So what we've been doing is taking recordings on our phone of his fellow Garretts breaking the rules, and we've been taking them to them, playing the recordings to him, and he's been slowly losing faith. Hopefully, once he's lost enough faith, he'll stop guarding the door and we can just go through. That's the hope. I'm probably going to need to delete a bunch of these recordings now, though. I was hanging on to them in case we needed to use them again, but we've running out of space. The thing is, I'm running out of conversations that I can try. Like to find rule breaking. So what I'm thinking is that there's one person that said how much they'd like to have something to take the edge off. I think I am literally going to have to go out and buy them some drugs to actually get a recording. I got a recording of them saying they wanted something to take the edge off, played it to him, and he didn't seem interested. It was as if the game developers didn't think of that. Anywho. So yeah, I think I need to leave and buy someone some drugs of all things. Oh, it was a mustache. The carrot cult. Garrett, indeed. I said some of them aren't called Garrett. This individual, for example, is called Gooch. And that's because he hasn't figured out the third reading. There's 3 readings they have to figure out, and then they become a full member. They have a red shirt when they're just an initiate, and then they get a blue shirt when they've actually solved the readings and have become a full member. The funny thing is, though, he's the only one whose actual real life name is Garrett, and they won't call him Garrett. The rest of them have just taken the name Garrett as part of the faith. Anyway, not worthy of being Garrett, indeed, even though his name is actually Garrett. Also thinking, I need to grab a lift. Where are we going? Why is Hollygrove here? I don't remember us encountering Hollygrove before. Let's go to Lafreniere Park. And see if we can't pick up some drugs, of all things. Well, this looks promising. We've never been here before, by the way. Very nice art. Okay. The urinal is nearly full, but otherwise well kept. How? I'm not sure I want to know how that's possible. I assume it, like, that's supposed to drain. I don't understand how that's possible, but still. Here it is, the place where the wild things grow. Give me just a moment, won't you? I must collect something for my garret. Okay, mushrooms that must be, I would assume. A gift fit for a garret. You'll be so pleased. Yeah, that's Paw. He's interesting. I'm tempted to just stop by Hollygrove. I probably shouldn't. I shouldn't stop by Hollygrove, should I? Because we'll run out of money. I don't know, actually. We probably would have just enough money. I don't know why it's there. I want to know what Hollygrove is. Oh, we've just been given more money, so we can't run out. Car flooded last summer when pumping station went down. Ruined the transmission. So he said they'd send me a check. Still waiting on it. Been borrowing my daughter's car in the meantime. Oh, this is your home! Right, that's where we heard about it. Love this house. It was my dad's. Oh, but I don't... But I'm pretty sure it's cursed. Every time I get a little money in the bank, the place floods again. Hold up, man. Yes? You're not going in here. Go wait in the driveway. As you wish. This is his family. Why you got the TV muted, buddy? Mum's studying. See? Mafra grins wide. Kid of the year. It's the birthday boy! How is it over here, kiddo? Fine, homework. Austin's sick. You sick, Austin? Yes, sir. Why all this, sir? His dad makes him say that now. What does he know about manners? So it's bad, then, that he wants to teach my child respect? Dallas waves away the comment. I'm not sir, alright, Austin. It's your pops. Yes, sir. You were going to say that. We got a little something for your birthday. It's under the tree. Oh, come on, I told you. It's small, trust me. Well, let me go see what it is. That's his daughter, that's his grandson. Why would they... Is this a birthday tree? I've never heard of a birthday tree before. Would you look at this? A new tie. Joy. Pizza. You'll save any pizza? I've seen tore through 2 boxes and he's still hungry. I'll pick something up when I knock off. It'll be morning by then. Then I'll bring bagels. I think that's everything we can do here, but that was very wholesome. Christmas tree. A little early for a tree, isn't it? Never too early for Christmas. I love Christmas. Oh yeah, Dallas told us that he only listens to Christmas music. That's the only type of music he likes. Right. Hang on. No, I need to give them the stuff first. Psychedelics. Has no effect. Really? Maybe I have to speak to them first. Hey, so like, you got any of that stuff, pup? That stuff you were talking about? Give green baggie. Here you are, my boy. Something to open your mind's eye. You're always coming through, pup. A little something psychedelic will help you through the evening. Help me see God at tonight's sermon, you know. Honestly, don't think I could stand these other Garrett's while sober, man. There we go. That'll hopefully do the trick. What now? You got more recordings? Break my heart to hear that stuff. You serious, dude? Garrett's over there tripping before the sermon? Whatever, everybody knows how he is. He shakes his head angrily. Really upsets me though, just upsets me. Again and again, these Garretts lie, deceive and disappoint. I'm going to crack. I don't know how much more of this I can take. Now, you know what? I'm sick of taking this whole thing seriously while everyone else is a creep. Stoner. Not going anywhere in life. I want something good. I'm tired of always being alone. But forget these people. I'm not going to space with these clowns. And I'm not happy with you either, Paw Paw. I don't like how you come across. Peace. Right, so we can now get to the... We can now get to the cathedral door. The only problem is I don't actually know what the code is. Nice translation, thank you. I do my best. Yeah, I have no idea what the code is. Didn't John throw out some numbers in that app of his? Oh yeah. He did. Where did I make notes about that? No, it was before that. Yes, he did. So it's 13, 32, 517. The keypad flash is verified. Door should be open, let's check. Breathe, Catherine. Salvation awaits beyond this door. Now, are we jumping through time here, or are we still... Nope, we're still following Catherine's story. Oh, wow, okay. I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't that. So that's what was called the stone, presumably. The thing that may or may not be alien technology. But that the Garretts currently have in their possession. There it is. Catherine holds her hand out to the things it draws nearer. Is it sniffing you? I don't feel so well. Dallas offers his hand, but it quickly recedes. Super was right, it seems to like you. The messenger has sought her for a very long time, it has. An eye of God, an angel, a halo on her head. Catherine stares into the fluid within the sphere. It is a vessel of the divine, and it will lead us to a better world. Where is this better world? A better world where? There is no way to know. It will lead us. I'm not going to say I'm just here for the money. I've had enough of your lunacy for one night. And I hear the Garretts gathering beyond the door for John's little sermon. The sphere shrinks in size and hides itself within a fold in Catherine's coat. Let us go and bend John's ear. There is a danger based on stuff that we've Oh, the stone's actually a member of our party now. There is a danger based on things we've been told up till now that Paw may just attack John as soon as he sees him. That's doing something, but I don't know what it is. Okay, well, that's worth remembering, that's possible. That I can use the stone in some way. Here he comes. Do you see him? Do you hate him? He's just like a funny little clown. Don't you just want to kill him? Look how disgusting. Slimy like a salamander. Garrett. No, what should I... Garrett, thank you for gathering here this evening. Let us please lower our voices so that we may pray. He stares upon the crowd before making a sign of the cross. We bow our heads and pray. And the Holy Ghost descended in a bodily shape like a dove upon him, and a voice came from heaven which said, Thou art my beloved Son, in thee I am well pleased. Jesus, full of the Holy Spirit, left the Jordan and was led by the Spirit into the wilderness. John looks down at the crowd, whispering the refrain, Into the wilderness once more. While on an excursion to the Ark, I witnessed that which we have long awaited. I was blessed to observe an egg filled with a sublime illuminated chrism of all the faithful. It was mine to behold. What a fool. Not his, yours, Catherine. Is someone talking? I'm going to need everyone's attention. It appeared to me in the sky, a dove of pure light, but circular, as in the halo above the head of the shepherd of God. No spirit will hang upon his head when I rip it from his neck. I can't wait. Okay, whoever's talking down there, cut it out. This is important. Continuing. The Holy Spirit, radiant and circular as a halo, that is the source of the shepherd's authority in this low world. In the swamp beyond the wall, the Holy Spirit descended from the sky to rest upon my head. And how splendid is the glory of God that it should come at such a time as this. As we complete the ark, that will unite us with the world above, the Holy Spirit will fill me. He'll never board the ark. It will bless me with the knowledge of a twilight language capable of passing through the walls of this earthly prison, a language that reaches the farthest corners of the accuser's den. Our ark, as with the ladder of Jacob, is to bridge those higher realms. Tonight, I will drink the ointment of the Holy Ghost. I will call upon the faithful who will have walked this bridge before us. They will shine a beacon and guide us to our home. Any questions? No questions? It's a pretty big deal. Okay, so I thought this was going to be more like a check-in type thing. This sounds great. The egg and all sounds super cool. But I want to ask about the new uniforms. Are you kidding me, Gooch? You're not even supposed to be in here. I know. No one else was asking anything, so... This new uniform sucks. We're going to space looking like this? Like we work retail? Seriously?
Just save it. Nobody cares what you look like in space.
I am quite pleased with the new outfit. Dude, that's not normal. You're like a wild spirit from another dimension. Why, thank you. Yeah, you're like some kind of... You're not normal. Yes, thank you. Garrett, you okay? You're looking off. I don't mind you guys. Everything's just kind of everywhere. We're all just one thing, Garrett. What is happening here? So that's it. So that's it? We're sticking with these shirts? I'm with Gooch. I thought we'd be wearing dope robes like John's got. Yeah, bruh. Or maybe Templar stuff, like armor stuff? Exactly, powerful stuff. Oh, please, all of you, stop it. Sorry, that should have been deeper, shouldn't it? Please, all of you, stop it. Oh, fools. You want to LARP around dressed like knights? That'd be tight. John inhales deeply. You wanted me to call you all Garrett. I call you all Garrett. You wanted uniforms? I got uniforms. We are an ascetic community. As the desert fathers wore garments of hair, we don humble attire. You don't? Yeah, your fit looks good. We look like dogs. Your vanity is blasphemous. Pawpaw strikes to attention. Vanity? The old man laughs to a point of shrieking. Whoa! Who among us has not seen the selfies of John? So Pawpaw decided to join us, has he? The demented ditch man has come, with his pickled brain. The messenger did not come to you, you fool. You abducted it, and are now holding it captive. False. You are not the child of Christ. Don't even start with that Da Vinci Code stuff. Your arrogance will cost you your head, Johnny. Pawpaw turns to Catherine and whispers. Go now to my closet. There is a key with which you may exit the mall. The foolish, pathetic old man. On the door is a keypad, the code. Do you have anything to say, you deranged fool? Go and listen. Go and listen closely to what I say. Pawpaw and John's argument brings through the corridors of the mall. We weren't actually told the code, but okay. Enter code. But you didn't tell me the code. One sacrament, 3 descended. Oh! The messenger seeks only one. I've waited 2,000 years. So it's 2000131, is it? The door unlocks. Let's hurry. Okay. That must be the garret that he locked up. The decorative wine cask is made from a thick vinyl material. It has a price sticker torn from its face. Someone's in there. Sure seems like it. We need to do something. What is this? Another acoustic lock. Hold the button there and speak into it. Here we go again. Kill John? I will have John's head. Worth a shot. Hi, Pawpaw here. Shocked that didn't work. I love my carrots. What about? Dallas leans into the acoustic lock. Soon they will be my garrets. We're not getting anywhere. A aluminium rack stacked with cleaning products and janitorial supplies. Is this some kind of utility closet? Must be once upon a time. Or must have been once upon a time. A bed of straw partially wrapped by a filthy cotton blanket. How long you figure this guy's been sleeping in here? Long time by the look of it. Who was here first, John or him? Good question. A battle mace is mounted to the wall. What is this doing? What is he using this thing for? Dallas presses his index finger against a barb. It's plastic. Seriously? It's fake. A youthful Madonna holds the lifeless baby of Christ. That seems sacrilegious. Oh no! Body of Christ, sorry. That makes more sense. A youthful Madonna holds the lifeless body of Christ. Well, clearly there's something going on with that painting, but I don't know what it is. Scroll. A papyrus scroll. Dallas rubs his fingers over the sheet. Just seems like regular sandwich paper to me. It's blank. Maybe. Or maybe there's something on it we just can't see. Won't put it past this guy. There we go. Lettering appears on the scroll. Catherine, pray before mother and child through the eye of John. Be patient in your prayer and wait. Through the eye of John and wait. Okay. Through the eye of John and wait. That'll presumably get us the key. How do I get him out of here, though? I don't want to leave before I've got this poor fellow out of the cask. Oh, I can't leave. It may be too late. Maybe I needed to record something earlier on and I just didn't. I hope that's not the case. Do I use that once and wait? I'm not sure what through the eye of John means. Questions. Maybe I need to release this fellow first. Is there anything in this room I've missed? Catherine pulls at the lock, but it holds fast. Can't get it. I take it it's not possible to get stuck in this game. Nothing. I'm wondering if it could be Bruce in there, because that's one of the Garretts we haven't found. Nothing. I am rather stuck. It's possible I'll have to go back. Hopefully not. Goodness, I haven't saved for about an hour. Then again, it wouldn't take long to catch back up to this point, would it? Door won't open. He locked us in? He said there's a key in here somewhere. That's true. I'm going to have to be able to get back out again, aren't I? Welcome back, Tato. How are you? Well, probably about the same as you were earlier, I'd guess. Same indeed. What was that clue again? Pray before mother and child through the eye of John. Be patient in prayer and wait. What does it mean, through the eye of John? This must be what it meant. Okay then. How do you get code into their app? Catherine, it's a rather modest sale, isn't it? I've prayed deeply while awaiting your arrival. The outcome was never subject to doubt. You here, the messenger here, a moment authored by God. Time will erode your body, but you will not remain on this earth. I'll return you to the stars. The bird freak thinks it will commune with the infinite. Annihilation will be its only home. I've left you a key, my most favoured boy. Oh, so we are supposed to get him out. Thank goodness. I was really worried I'd mucked up and that person was going to be trapped in there forever. What does it mean by the bird freak? Because I remember the person dressed up as a bird at the masquerade party, which is technically in the future from this point. Because of course there's 2 time periods we keep jumping between. Is that who he means or someone else? F. Patha. Excellent. I think that's progress. Praise the Tato. I lay blessings upon thee. May your land yield bread that lasts you generations. Oh my goodness. That is quite the blessing. And they're very appropriate for this game as well. I'm kind of curious, is this actually a word or is it a nonsense word? Sorry, I'm not aware of a faster way to scroll. Patha. I'm guessing it's a nonsense word, but I may as well check. Is it a real word? Come on, Wiktionary. Oh. Here we go. Epitha. I think it's Greek for be opened. I actually wasn't expecting it to mean anything, but it actually does appear to mean something. Huh. Patha. Be opened. Uh, Then he looked up to heaven and groaned and said to him, Ephphatha, that is, be opened. Oh, it's Russian, is it? Or is it Russian from Greek? I think it is actually Russian, if I'm understanding that correctly. Huh. Interesting. Anyway. Oh, he's free. The cask bursts open as soon as Catherine removes the lock. Oh, I've missed a lot in chat. Bread? Sounds biblical. Not potato? Slang for money. An Irish wouldn't recommend that. An Irish... I think that someone that's Irish wouldn't recommend potatoes. Maybe in some places potatoes are currency. Oh, so money does grow on trees now. Potatoes don't grow on trees. No apostrophe. Potatoes are a root vegetable. Yeah, I know. I am not stupid. My apologies if we... it seemed to imply as much. What's wrong with that dude? Him? I don't know. I know he's had a very bad time. So Paw, who... So, as we know, there's this cult. They all call themselves Garrett for some reason. Paw, who's the person that was notionally helping us. He does come across as rather strange. He came up to us and seemed to apparently had been like following us and our daughter at various points because he knew things that didn't really make sense for him to know. But anyway, that's Paw. Paw apparently grabbed this fellow who's one of the Garretts and locked him in that wine cask for goodness knows how long, and goodness knows what he's done to him in the meantime. It's just a situation that has developed that we're dealing with. The cask was open as soon as Catherine removes the lock. Man, what just happened? Who are you? What is this? I've got to get out. Out. Gotta get out. Relax, we're not going to hurt you. Where is he? When he's not here, you're safe. We need a key. Do you have a key? I have keys. I have keys. Just move. I gotta go, man. Gotta go. Move. Garrett springs from the cask and pushes his way past Dallas and Catherine, quickly unlocking the door. Well, I guess that was the key Paw was referring to. I don't want to spend another second in this mall. Me either. Let's go. Where are we going? I'm guessing Paw's killed... There's blood. Yep, he's probably killed John by now. Oh no, that must be the footsteps of the man we just freed. Why is he bleeding? A little worrying. So we can leave now. I probably shouldn't. I kind of want to peek around the corner and find out what happened regarding that gathering. Because Paw has previously said that he intended to take the head of John. What are you doing? That leads back to John. We have what we want. Let's get out of here. Oh, I'm not allowed to find out what happened. That was awful. Worse than City Hall. We've got the stone. Now what? Now we bring it to Super Duck and collect our money. Yeah, is that a good idea? Is that actually what we want to do? We never did find Bruce, did we? I feel like this is an important point in the game. If the game does branch and there are multiple endings, this is probably one of those points. I don't really want to bring the stone to Super Duck. I don't think Super Duck is going to do anything good to the stone. But on the other hand, I have no idea what we're going to do with it. I have no better ideas. Bruce Wayne? No. One of the Garretts is called Bruce. We've met him in the future. I say the future, not because there's time travel, but because, as I say, the game keeps skipping between two time periods. What was I thinking? We have a voice recording from his father. Where was it? Bruce, you're my boy. And this here is your home. Won't turn you away for nothing. That Colt, that Garrett, let it go. Just come back home. We were supposed to deliver that message to him, but I don't think we ever found him. Or maybe I just mucked up. Maybe we did find him and I didn't deliver the message. I just didn't realise it was him. I don't know. Yep, I can't help but think that delivering this stone to Super Duck is a terrible idea, but I don't have a better suggestion. So I guess we go back. Here's Super Duck. Super Duck node. I've forgotten what voice I was using. I've absolutely no clue what voice I was using for Super Duck. There it is. How glorious. I hope it wasn't much trouble to secure. It was a complete pain in the... Yes, yes, give it to us. Delicious. It is ours, the ancient knowledge of the cosmos. Already we can feel it coursing for our roots. It burns, yes! You've both done well. It was a long night, but now it's over. The stars shine somewhere in the sky. Not here, but somewhere. There's a little time before dawn. It wasn't so bad of a job. Could have been worse. And we've sent a little money to your purse. No sense getting lost in despair tonight. There'll be time for that later. Take the money. Go home. Forget this night. Die in peace. Goodbye. Act 2. Finish Act 2. Gotta head out. Going to walk to the library. Catch you later. No worries, Pikachu. I am actually going to wrap up right now, as it happens. Do let me know. Pikachu may well be gone, but in general, do let me know how people are enjoying or not enjoying this game. As you know, I do like to play games that people like to watch, and I don't know if this is a stream that people are enjoying or not. LeBlanc. Hey again, kid. I leave you alone for a couple of hours and you nearly get yourself killed. You're lucky I passed by when I did. Where am I? You're in my place of business on Apple Street, Padu PI. What happened? Maybe you can tell me. I'm walking back from the bar, passing by your house when I hear a scream. Run inside, and the robot's trying to eat your face off. I attempted my clip just to slow it down. Thank you. Catherine would haunt me if I let something happen to you. Is Million still alive? I don't think so, kid. Million back at the house, spread out all over the floor. I don't want this to be too difficult for you. I know that robot was in your family a long time. You're not soft like your brother, so I'll just say it straight. I never trusted her. Never. When I heard Catherine brought her into your house, I said to myself, that ought to cause some trouble. Million's a St. Clair unit. That company's bread and butter is in corporate security and espionage. They let one of them things just walk away. Anywhere they end up is right where Thomas St. Clair wants them to be. Listening carefully. Watching. Catherine's a person of interest to them people. They took advantage of her one weakness, guilt. She blamed Blue's death on herself. She made his life terrible for a while. The man would work every turnaround he could just to catch a break from it. That's how my dad told it to me anyhow. That's not true. She did what she could for Blue. Well, it's always more complicated than it seems from the outside. When you don't love somebody, there's really no way to let them down easy, is there? But anyhow, the way I figure it, Catherine been trying to make all that heartache up to Blue. Thought maybe she could use a robot as a stand-in for Blue, I suppose. Show that robot the love she never showed Blue, so she let a spy into her house. Who are you? Don't do this to me again. I'm famous, alright? Everybody knows about me. Lot to take in, I know. I'm not trying to cause you no more stress, but where's your brother? You still ain't found him. I've run out of places to look. We better find him quick. See this mess Catherine left behind? That boy could be in danger. Best thing to do is head back to the house, check on the bot, see what you can find out about your brother. There was that answering machine on the desk screaming my ears off. Might be worth checking. Oh, and before I forget, you dropped your phone. LeBlanc slides the phone across the desk. Found it on the ground back at the house. We never had... Did we have a phone? I'm not sure we did. Isn't that our mother's phone? The smallest room's right over there. Splash some water on your face and let it roll. Yes, this is our mother's. Where did all the money go? She was supposed to get, like... We worked it out earlier at almost 26 grand. Where's all that money gone? Wait, isn't there a banking app? Quack Job's still on here. No, there isn't. There's just... There's just a messenger app which would tell us what's outstanding. Yeah, I don't know where all the money went, frankly. So the money was delivered according to this, but it's gone now. It all got spent. Wait, what? No, the exchange rate's collapsed. That's what's happened. When we started, each quack coin was worth about $316. Now we've got 82 quack coins and it's only worth $5. The exchange rate's collapsed. So I've got the message for Bruce. Effectively from the past. R.I.P. Market. Yeah, it took me a while to figure out what had happened there. Head drive client. No head drive connections available, so we can get our mother rather, we can get our mother on the to connect to the phone. Not actually her, but the copy of her brain that they took before she died, that version of her. And I still have this app. Don't know if it's going to be any use. Huh. Right, okay. This would be a good time to save then. Rightio. What was I thinking? So we'll probably stop there for tonight. I hope you all enjoyed it. Do let me know. Like, I don't know if people want to see these sorts of games or not. I mean, I've done a lot of adventure games before, but at the same time, my audience has changed over time, so I don't know. But yeah, do let me know if you're enjoying it. I'll be streaming again on Monday. That'll be more Dark Souls. There is a reasonable chance that... What is that emote, Toto? Goodness me. There is a reasonable chance that Monday's stream will be the last Dark Souls stream. I don't even know. I can't be sure. I believe we only have 2 things left to do in Dark Souls. I believe we have to fight the Black Dragon Calamite, and then I believe we have to go back and beat the boss of the main game, the base game, because I've not done that yet. Again, this is my first playthrough of Dark Souls. I don't even know who the boss of the base game is going to be. We've already fought Manus. They were the DLC boss. So, no idea where that's going to lead, but I believe those are the last two things left to do in Dark Souls. And, well, you know how it is. If I end up getting stuck, then, you know, I don't know how many streams it will take. But there's really a reasonable chance that we'll finish Dark Souls on Monday. One more small thing in DS1 for lore. Okay. But that's going to be Monday. Friday will presumably be I'm guessing the last Norco stream. It feels like we're getting towards the end of the game. And then next Saturday will probably be Dark Souls 2. Or if we haven't finished Dark Souls, then more Dark Souls. Silent Hill 2, when? I don't know. I could do that after Norco, potentially. Yeah, I'm not committing to it, but yeah, I could that's not a bad idea. I would consider doing Silent Hill 2 after Norco. We'll see. Anyway, that's where we are in terms of streaming. If my streaming schedule should change for any reason, then I will announce it on social media, which currently means X, formerly known as Twitter, Blue Sky, Mastodon, and Meta Threads, and I'd also announce it on our Discord server. Tomorrow is, of course, Minecraft. We do Minecraft. This isn't streamed. This is just for people that want to join. If you head onto our Discord server, there should be links to my Discord server from my Twitch page, or you can just type !Discord into chat. If you head onto there every Sunday at 6:30 my time, so that's going to be GMT, we do some Minecraft, which everyone's welcome to join. Silent Hill 2 will be a longer gameplay, 16 hours maybe. Okay, well that's only about 4 streams versus it looks like 3 streams for Norco, so it's not that much longer. Good to know though. But yeah, I think that's everything I have to say. So once again, thank you for coming, everybody. I appreciate all of you. I appreciate everyone that keeps me company in chat, and I appreciate everybody that lurks. I appreciate each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. Good night.